You know, aw, shoot. Are you serious? Okay. Just give me 1 sec. 1, 2, 3. See, I was having tech issues, but I am back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my stream. My name is Sayorius, and I'm so glad you're able to join me on this very eventful stream. We have made it to week 2.5 of streaming, and I am super excited for that because, you know, I said in the first couple weeks I kind of would start to get sort of a grasp on what I want to do with streaming, and I have done a lot more research because now I have evidence to back it. So based on my prior experience, I can see, of course, what went right, what went wrong. And I think personally the affiliate / raid from George was a mistake. The ads part is like, once I got affiliate, I decided to put in ads, but I'm like, look, I'm not that big of a streamer. I think I'm losing people who would love to hear me talk the entire time, despite me being shocked that you guys find me entertaining. But I have to give myself more credit. Like, that is one thing I need to work on, is sometimes I underestimate myself. So yeah, you are no longer going to get ads on my streams until I become super famous and get like 1,000 viewers on Twitch. But when is that gonna happen? So yeah, no more ads. The only thing I may do in the future now, anything monetary when I'm still affiliate, is maybe sponsorships, but that's it. Like maybe a segment in, but no more ads, at least at the moment. And I think this is a very good change, a very positive change, especially because I think I messed up and I lost a lot of people, or hurt, like, you know, just disappointed a lot of people when I had to throw up ads, because I'm like, ooh, I can earn money now, and I feel like a greedy corporation. And that's not what my thing is about. I never wanted to do this for money. I wanted money because I wanted to help improve the stream, but it's still profiting off, you know, off my ethics pretty much. And so I want to kind of take a step back, reevaluate, and return back to form. And I'm glad that I'm starting to do it now. Another thing, we are going to be playing Wuthering Waves later. However, I am changing the schedule. We will be playing in the last hour. And this is more of a challenge for myself to start talking more, because this is what I've been debating too. I was looking back on my YouTube channel, and as much as I do love me doing anime and love me talking about anime, I've kind of drifted away from anime. Like, I used to watch a shit ton more shows than I used to. And I'm really saddened by that. So what I'm going to do is I will still do JoJo Lands. I have to edit it still. I'm going to do this on Wednesday or Thursday. I'll finally post that up with Indomitable. But in terms of anime, I'm going to talk about it. I'll mention it in my stories. But it's going to take a heavy backseat. And I'm going to try and commit full time to becoming a streamer. All the previous videos on my channel will still remain up. But the trend I want to send is most of the talking I do is more stories and things I like animes I'm reviewing, or like fun little excerpts, rather than just focusing in on anime. Especially because I've been getting into more manhwas. I'm getting more into K-dramas, K-pop. So it's a little bit of a... I'm doing a lot more outside of that. And I don't want to be nailed to a specific niche. Which will disappoint my YouTube audience for sure. But I do promise we will talk about anime briefly. But it's going to be a little bit more incorporated than just straight concentrated anime content. And of course, Indomitable is invading my chat. Muppet hater, boo. Tommy Ted with the filthy weeb. When's the cooking stream? Oh, so we want... okay, so we need a cooking stream. Okay. I don't know about the last two suggestions. I don't know. I feel like that would break TOS on Twitch and YouTube. If I went over to Kick, I would. But the problem is I don't like Kick. So I'm not going to do that. But yeah. So it's going to be more talking. And I also just like talking with you guys and hanging out with you guys and becoming just a chatting streamer. When I play video games, as much as I have fun, I don't have as much fun as just chatting. So that's why we're changing the formula to being like kind of a hybrid mix kind of deal. So, yeah. Well, yeah, well, okay, Twitch is kind of like weird right now. I'm not going to get into the politics of Twitch because that's just a whole can of worms. But that's why I'm multi-streaming. That's all I'm going to say is I understand that there are a lot of problems with Twitch. Like every platform does have its problems. But I'm also going to cause, like, I still like the community on Twitch. I'm still going to go back to the community because I grew up on watching Twitch chat on YouTube VODs, which is kind of ironic. You know, I was watching them on YouTube. But it was like literally Twitch chat that I fell in love with, not YouTube chat. So YouTube chat will still exist, like you guys are typing on YouTube chat, but my bread and butter, my people that I'm gonna always return to is Twitch. So yeah, so we're gonna see what ends up happening. I also got some news. So today, professionally, and this is good. This goes back to my thing about hard work. And this is why I made sure, like, hey, no more ads. At least on my channel for the moment. So no more ad breaks. Especially because I feel like that's just awful to you guys. You know. I got a promotion at work. Actually, 2 promotions at work. And quite literally, the last month. So that's huge. And I was looking back on it, and I'm like, hey, it's because I have a great work ethic. I can communicate very well. I'm really good with interactions. So yeah, that's at least what I'm gonna sort of strive on in Twitch. It's kind of like, hey, if I work hard on Twitch, I shouldn't worry about the monetary stuff, which is what I learned from my last 2 attempts is don't focus on the money. Don't focus on the viewers. Don't even look at your viewer count. Like if you're lurkers or not, if you're chatters, don't look at it. Just keep on going. Head down, just work hard, be entertaining, talk about funny stories. And if you're not, just get used to talking to yourself like I am now. And I think I am, if you compare myself to my last couple of streams when I just gamed, I think I'm doing much better. Especially with just my new setup. And then I would like, these fools typing in chat completely random things, you know? Like that. That's kind of how the Twitch mindset is going. And plus, I feel like I'm in a good spot. You know, if I'm doing well at work and I get promotions, I get more money. So I should stop stressing. My money maker's in my full-time job. My money maker shouldn't be Twitch. Twitch would be nice. YouTube would be nice. But I should just take a step back and just be like, hey, I'm just here to have some fun. If that by having fun earns me money, that makes me super happy. But if it's just me having fun with no money in the bank, I should just relax and just have a good time, you know? And I feel like the biggest failure for Twitch, and this is why I see a lot of people say about up and coming Twitch streamers, is they get the wrong idea about streaming, where they think there's a certain style to it. Like, of course you have the popular music. Of course you have to be funny, entertaining, right? And be hardworking and be willing to learn from your mistakes. But it's also like not a science. It's not 1 + 1 = 2. You're gonna have to figure out what numbers mean in the first place, you know? This is the reality. And so I feel like everyone can make it. It's just there's a little bit of you have to get there. And sometimes you have to get lucky, you know? So, yeah, that's also why wait, is the title is clickbait? No, it's not. Oh, well, hey, Coral. Yeah, no. It's not clickbait. So on Twitch, I actually got affiliate. So this is not YouTube. I don't know if you're familiar with Twitch, Coral. But Twitch, I started running ads. So every like hour, it'd run 3 minutes of ads. I wouldn't get like any money from it. It was just something I did. But like, I just wanted to sort of like, I'm like, hey, I'm still too small to do that. I feel like I'm just chasing away people that would watch me And rightfully so. I don't think like I felt like that was like actually a wrong move of me. I was debating on whether to do it. I just did it to set it up to say, hey, in my head, I just thought if I did it, people would get used to it. And then if I become big, and then it would just be much more beneficial for me if I enabled ads after the fact, right? So if I enabled ads now and got people used to it who are watching my streams on Twitch, then when I became big, there would be no change. But since I'm on this, you know, that was my thought process. Because then it would be much better than if I became big, enabled ads, and then people got upset because I enabled ads, you know? That was what I thought. But looking back on it, I still think I'm too small to do that. Like, you need to find the right balance, and I feel like it's just not the time for it. So, yeah, that's kind of like my apologies. Like, look, I messed up. I'm sorry. I put in 3 minutes of ads for anyone watching. So, yeah, they're going away on Twitch. But YouTube's unaffected. No, YouTube crowd, you guys were chilling. Or if you had ad blocker on Twitch. But, yeah. Yeah, exactly. No offense, when you get ads running you have to be playing something or be further established in talk session. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, the problem, okay, and this is also a problem too. I wish I could just be like, it would be really cool if I could like choose when ads would show up in my stream, where I could be like, okay, I need to run this ad. Let's do it now when we get to like an important point. But the problem is it's automated, at least for now, for me. So that's also why I'm just kind of like, yeah, that wasn't a good call on my end, at least. So I'm singing a different tune. We're not doing that anymore. So yeah, but I agree, Coral. It's you just have to be like, ads aren't a problem within itself. It's just when you run ads, you run into difficulties, right? So yeah, it's just, I don't know. I personally just want to be a better streamer, and I want to do this for fun. It's never been about money for me. Like, money is a benefit of streaming, and let me just say, it's a very alluring benefit to get paid to sit on your butt playing video games all day or talking online with strangers. Like, that's the dream job, right? Especially with the amount of money some streamers rake in. But I'm also one to be a little bit honest and just say like, hey, I also want to do this because I feel like this, like, the internet's ever evolving. I've watched streamers have helped me through some really tough times. I want to kind of do the same thing, you know? I want to help spread a positive message and just have a good time. Whether it's talking about how much Fairy Tail changed my life for the better, and like, I quite literally have a Natsu wig up there with Happy right underneath. Like, here, let me turn off chat really quick. See, right up there, there's Happy and then my Natsu wig. So, like, Fairy Tail has been huge. And I'll talk at length. And you know this, Coral. Like, I've spoken at length about how much I love Fairy Tail to death, and how it will still remain the all-time greatest anime for me. Nothing else comes close, because it helped me through a dark time in my life. I have such a personal attachment to, like, the show, whether it's my love of Natsu Dragoneel and how he's just a person I strive to be with just endless confidence, right? Whether it's the great moments, you know? So, yeah. I love Fairy Tail to death. I was there when everyone thought hating him was, yeah, but you and I were both there. That's how we know we were like true Fairy Tail fans. Is we were there when it was like the roughest. You know what I mean? Like, even like Fairy Tail was the butt of the joke. There was no Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer, I don't think, came out at this time yet at all. Like, the big thing was My Hero Academia, and this is when it was in its peak seasons, season 2. And I remember everyone saying how like My Hero was like the best anime. Same with Attack on Titan. They were like the best anime of all time and Fairy Tail was the worst. That was the conversation. And now you look back and it's like, dang. Like now everyone's hating on My Hero Academia and Demon Slayer because look, they aged like milk. You know what I mean? So yeah, I remember having to watch it on YouTube and you had little Natsu warning at the beginning saying, don't sit close to the TV kids warning. Oh, really? That's funny. I watched it on Crunchyroll. That was my thing. I stumbled upon it accidentally on Crunchyroll. I started watching it and yeah, the rest was history. Honestly, so it wasn't like hooking to me, but the more I watched it, I was like, maybe I'll watch another episode. I was more adventurous with anime back then because there was a lot less shows. And so when you would watch the big, popular, fun shows, you'd be left with the rest of the catalog on Crunchyroll. And Fairy Tail happened to be one of those shows. So I was just like, give me a shot. And I just kept watching. I'm like, let's get another episode. And then it got to a point where I was like, holy shit, wait, they're cooking. I think the ceiling point for me was definitely the Tower of Heaven arc. Oh, once they introduced Jalal, it was over for me. I was like, dude, it was crazy. Yeah, Gurren Lagann animes. Yeah, I know. See, the thing with Gurren Lagann, as much as I love Gurren Lagann, I think I showed you my drill necklace in an earlier stream, but Gurren Lagann is an amazing show. The only sad part about it is I can't really say it had a big impact for me. It had I was emotional. It did like inspire me to be like, oh, holy shit, Kamina is such an awesome character. But in terms of like impact, like I don't think I could say it had the same effect like other people. That's why I appreciate a lot of people who are like, no, this is the show that changed my life. Because to me, Gurren Lagann was not that, but it was a really good damn show that I will forever advertise to anyone who needs like a confidence boost. Because I think it is a damn good show. And I will recommend, like, it's up there for me with like Assassination Classroom, like in terms of like just amazing shows, right? Yeah. Yeah, the ending. Oh. Yeah. Like, and then the music, fight the power, right? Like all that stuff. Again, it's great. It's just the only thing I'm like saddened by is I just wish it had a bigger impact on me like everyone else. But it came at a time, I think, where I was enjoying anime and I like was already in a comfortable spot. So I wish it came earlier. That's the only thing. Is I wish it was one of my first shows I watched, but it came after My Hero Academia, which had a huge influence on me. I love My Hero, the early seasons, like season 1 and season 2, which now I'm full circle moment. I'm loving Vigilantes. Vigilantes is out right now. It is so good. It actually reminds me of early My Hero Academia, and I'm like, damn. This is nostalgic. It's nostalgic. And yeah, like Gurren Lagann is absolutely up there and shows like, I would say Gurren Lagann is in my top shows I would recommend to someone. That's what I would say. I just wish it would have that, like, You Say Run, the OST. I grew up on that. Fairy Tail, the OST. I grew up on that. What was another one? Like, not Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter, again. It's Gurren Lagann's like Hunter. Amazing. We'll always recommend it. Same with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Because it has terrific endings. But again, it's no Yu Yu Hakusho. Like Yu Yu Hakusho for me, oh, that stuff. Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho is pretty good. Like that first episode is just it is blueprint what you should do to hook someone into your show. Yeah. Oh, Treasure Planet. I had the same problem with Treasure Planet. I have to rewatch it too. It's been a while for me, so I don't remember too much. I would love to get into Treasure Planet. The problem is it came at like not a great time where it didn't have a great impact on me like it did a lot of other people. And so I'm sad by that because I know it's a great one. Like Atlantis had a bigger impact on me than Treasure Planet just because I watched Atlantis first. So I wish I watched Treasure Planet like when it came out. And I also watched it in bits and pieces before watching the full thing. And then it's been a while since I watched it. But yeah, no, Treasure Planet. Yeah, I still think people should watch Treasure Planet. Like Treasure Planet, Atlantis, that kind of era of Disney films. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I feel the same way about what's another one that is like really good. Like I wish Charlotte is one I always recommend. Charlotte had a great impact on me. The anime Charlotte, that was good. Because it came at the right time. Same with Your Lie in April, and same with Angel Beats. It's just I have to be in the right mood to appreciate it to its full. And sometimes I'm not in that mood and I'm disappointed because I'm like, damn, I should have watched this earlier or I should have watched this later. That's how I feel about Gurren Lagann. Because it's an amazing show. It just, I wish it hit harder for me because I was not in the mood of watching that show. Where it would, I mean, I was in the mood to watch the show. I finished it. It was amazing. But like, I wish I was like, you know, it's a weird thing to describe. It's like you have to be like sort of relaxed, like kind of like watching it, nothing else in your head going on, and you're absorbing. That's the word, absorbing it, you know, where you have to like fully be there. And I think I just wasn't at that point in time. It has nothing to do with the quality of the show. It's more the person itself and like the tone and timing of when you enjoy a piece of media, which is, I think, a really interesting topic that I think a lot of people should get into, is not only the effects of movies, but the effects of what place the viewer is at and like to what effect can that movie have on said person. Because if you're not in a good mood and you watch a movie, or like say someone spoils a movie for you, like a major plot point, do you enjoy the movie the same? Right? It's kind of like that. Like I think the viewing experience also like has a huge factor into the quality of a movie. Because for example, I did mention this before, but I went to see the Spy Family movie, Code White. Amazing movie. Love the movie. It was so entertaining. Everything I love about Spy Family was there. The only issue is these stupid teenagers were talking the entire time. Not about the movie, just because they didn't care and they thought it was silly. But it's like, why are you even in a movie theater at this point? You know? So that dragged my rating, which I could have given it like a 9. But I gave it an 8.5 because I'm like, I wish I had a better viewing. You know what I mean? It's like a better viewing experience and being in the zone. I'll call it the zone. Let's call it like domain expansion. Like the zone to enjoy a movie, a film, a TV show in its purest form. You know what I mean? That's what I think I was missing with Gurren Lagann. Same with like one that actually like I thought would have had a bigger impact on me was I could have sworn what Bleach. I feel like Bleach, there was like a hype moment. This is at the climax of the Soul Society arc. Amazing reveal. It is an amazing arc because of what goes down. But I don't think I was in the zone to properly enjoy it. Because I'm like, this is cool. This is awesome. But I wish I was like, holy shit, no way. You know, I wish I was like in there. But I wasn't. And so I was bummed out. I was like, dang, this kind of sucks how I'm in this mood. Yeah, I'm going to call it the zone. I feel like that's a perfect way to describe it. The zone. Because you know what I was in the zone for? When it was coming out? I was in the zone for Clannad. And I was in the zone for Dr. Stone. I was not in the zone for the Demon Slayer episode when he was fighting, what was it? The spider lower moon. Even though people were hyping it up, I thought it was cool, but I saw people were talking about it, and I watched it, and I was like, it's awesome. It's just I wasn't as hyped as I thought I was gonna be. You know what I mean? Same with what was another one I was like kind of like about? Attack on Titan final season with the whole stage bursting scene with Eren. It was cool. Again, I wanted to love it, but I was more like, oh, this is awesome, instead of like freaking out. Or JJK, Shibuya Incident. I read the manga, so I kind of knew what was coming. But watching the anime, I was just like, nah, this is cool. It's well animated. Definitely overworked your animators for that. That's insane. And apparently it was unfinished, and it still was like really, really good, right? But it's just like, I wasn't in the zone. And hey, you know what's funny? The ironic part about this discussion right now? My mom got me this for Christmas. Semi-professional movie critic. Because I feel like that's also like a vice of myself for being an artist, for being a filmmaker, is anytime I watch a movie, I always have thoughts on the writing, how it's filmed, the editing. And my parents would ask me, hey, how do you think about the movie? Like, what do you think about the movie, this Marvel movie? And I'm like, essay. And they're like, you could have just said it was good or bad, or you liked it or not. I'm like, you know what? Fair point. Yeah, I'm weird. I'm really weird. Yeah, that's why, like, here's the thing. You know what? Oh, yeah, you know what? We'll jump genres, not even just, or mediums. I'm not talking about anime now. Disney live action films, you know I wasn't in the zone for? Was not in the zone for Beauty and the Beast. Live action. Did not care for it one bit. Every time I watched it, I just wanted to watch the original. I'm not going to lie. That being said, when I was watching the Jungle Book live action, holy shit, I was loving every minute of it. Best live action adaptation, my opinion. I think the others, if you really want like things I would recommend, Maleficent's pretty good. Not the second one, the first one. I did like the Cinderella. Cinderella was like a decent, solid adaptation. Yeah, I think that's it out of the live actions. Everything else, I think you can just skip. Or just watch the original. Like, don't even bother. Like, I still have to see Snow White, but from what I heard, it's just like, just watch the original. It's like I feel like it was like a nothing burger of the controversy. Like, you hate Snow White because of all these political reasons and all this turmoil behind the scenes. I'm not watching it because I refuse to watch and support live action films. I'm doing the same thing with Lilo and Stitch. I'm not watching it because why would I watch it if I heard it's just a 1-for-1 of the original? Or pretty much the same. I could just watch the original. Or in Snow White's case, they already have a lot of other live action, like retellings of Snow White. So why would I watch Disney's? You know? I've already seen the other alternative ones, and I just kind of want to watch the original at that point again, right? It's just so weird to me. It's like now that's like becoming true with like now Marvel TV shows, Disney Plus TV shows, where it's like, do I have to watch this? Like I'm not in the mood. Like I did not hate. Here's my thing. I did not hate the new Captain America movie. I thought I would hate it a lot more. I thought with every trouble, all the reported trouble on set, all the reshoots, all the story rewritings that happened in the script for Captain America Brave New World, I thought it was going to be horrendous. And to my surprise, it was an actually decent passing film. Not great by any metric. Yeah, they could have done a lot of things better. But despite all the reshoots, I was surprised it came out like solid. And I enjoyed a lot of the action scenes. I know a lot of people did not like that movie. Same with Love and Thunder. I thought both films were solid. And then Thunderbolts, I was in the zone for Thunderbolts. And here, I'm going to be honest. I was day one hater of the Thunderbolts. Just the idea of a movie, because the entire cast of characters they chose have nothing to do with the original team in the comics, which I am a big comic nerd, you know? Like the fact that it was even put together by Zemo pissed the shit out of me. Or not even Zemo, like Thunderbolt Ross, right? It wasn't even put together. Like, you had Red Hulk in the movie before, and Red Hulk was not in the fucking Thunderbolts. What are we doing? But surprisingly, to my shock, I went into the movie not expecting to like it, and they turned it around. No, also, the marketing did help a lot. The marketing was like S tier. But I was in the zone as the #1 hater. I was like, damn, this actually has pretty competent writing. And oh my gosh, the characters are actually pretty cool. Now, granted, there's a couple things I would tweak as part of being a semi-professional movie critic. But for the most part, I would say, I would give it, like, honestly, a solid, I would say 8.5. 8.5, it's a solid rating. I think if they tweaked a couple things, it could have been a 9.5 easily. But the biggest service I think they did that they suffer a lot from recently in Marvel movies, weak characters, weak story arcs, and the biggest one, weak villains that are one-offs or throwaways. This time, I thought the antagonists were pretty well written. The heroes / anti-heroes were pretty well written, and the overall story was interesting. And the twist at the end, I thought, was like very much solidifying. Yeah, no, we're different from this other era of Marvel films and Disney Plus shows. I think the Disney Plus shows, I'm gonna be honest, for Marvel have been a bigger disappointment than the movies have been. I'm gonna be honest, because at least you had like Deadpool and Wolverine. What we had, like now Thunderbolts. We had, what was another one that came out? I enjoyed the Marvels. I did enjoy the Marvels. I didn't. No Way Home. There we go. No Way Home. That's like those are solid 3 solid movies. I think everyone can say, yeah, they were pretty good and enjoyable, right? Oh, and Guardians Volume 3. There we go. So they did have some hits, but I think in terms of like their shows, I think there were a lot more misses. Misses to mid. Some of them surprised me, like Loki. Loki was great. Agatha, I didn't finish because it wasn't my cup of tea, but I heard it was pretty decent at the end, so I'll give Agatha her flowers. And Moon Knight was pretty good. I enjoyed Moon Knight, but yeah, I think it's just their track record of just hits and misses that I'm just kind of like, eh. Again, that's why I'm no longer in the zone for Marvel movies, which Thunderbolts brought me back into the MCU. I'm gonna be honest. They brought me back to say, hey, in terms of an overarching plot, there's stuff going on. We may be course correcting, but at least we now have a course charted out. So you should be excited. And now they just got to follow up with Fantastic Four. And I hope Fantastic Four does deliver. Like, all they need to do is just be decent. Be a decent Fantastic Four film. And set up Doomsday. That's all you need to do. Because we've been waiting on this Avengers film for a while now. And apparently there's rumors of Thor Valhalla in the works, which is apparently the name of Thor 4, which I don't know if it's confirmed or not. I've been hearing like so many different things. I wouldn't be surprised if Marvel went, yeah, no, that's the new Thor movie. We kind of leaked it, you know. But Thor would be ambitious because Thor has had a rocky track record. Because the first 2 movies people hated, which I still think is bullshit. I enjoyed parts of the second. I thought some of the best Loki stuff came from the second movie, and people forget that. People are like, oh, Loki is now good because he's in his Loki show. I'm like, some of the Loki scenes were like taken from Dark World and put into the movie. Like, Dark World has a lot of good moments. I just think people just overhate it. And the original Thor is a pretty solid film. But people were like, oh, we love Ragnarok. Ragnarok's funny because it has the Hulk and all these funny gags and Hela. And then you have what is it? Love and Thunder, which everyone hates. So I think it's just so funny. Like Thor's now the thing that they're gonna hype up next because it's a little ambitious, especially because it's like, well, you guys had like such a rocky track record with Thor. Like Captain America films have been solid, with the exception of like the last one. But even then, I thought it was okay. That's consensus, at least for a lot of people. It was okay. Same with the Iron Man. Iron Man has been pretty good. Thor, like it's funny. Out of the three main guys, it's like Thor's the one that has the rockiest movie history, which is funny to me. Despite a lot of people loving Chris Hemsworth. But yeah, I don't know. We're gonna see how the MCU goes. Again, I'm going to be cautiously optimistic that they're doing the right thing with Fantastic Four. I do like how they did do a time period piece, quote unquote, on an alternate history route of Earth with the Fantastic Four. Very aesthetically pleasing. I'm going to be very sad when they leave that and decide to join the MCU and it becomes all oversaturated again with their superhero outfits and whatnot. I feel like they're going to lose their charm the moment that, you know, they step into the spotlight. You know what I mean? That's like my biggest worry is like, it's going to be Captain America First Avenger. You have an amazing suit and it's a war film and it's awesome. And then you get to like present day and then you look at the Avengers films and they did a blunder with his suit in the first one, even though it's comic accurate. It's probably his war suit, his Avengers film. And they immediately course corrected to Winter Soldier, which is one of the my all-time favorite suit right there is the stealth suit for Captain America. It is so good. She wore it for the Avengers film. But yeah, like we're just gonna see. We're gonna see how this goes. But yeah, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Also, Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I think the most underrated hero is Hancock, and that movie was peak. I need a hot. Here's my thing. I have to see Hancock. That's what I heard from a lot of people. Is Hancock good? Isn't it like a? Like it's not from Marvel or DC, right? It's its own third-party thing, right? That's Hancock. A 10 out of 10 hero movie. Yeah, I know about it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's the Will Smith. Okay. Yeah, I still need to watch it. I know a lot of people love it. Yeah. Is his comics good? Oh, I see now. Okay. I see. That's cool. Yeah, any third-party stuff, which Hollywood is now catching up in these like genius producers. Like these genius producers are now like seeing the potential of third-party comics thanks to like The Walking Dead, which people don't realize, you know, that's like a comic, like a graphic novel series. And now Invincible has been gaining traction. And The Boys, right? Amazon's been capitalizing on third-party stuff. We've had what? The Tick. We had yeah, it's just been like a plethora of like third-party stuff that they've been leaning into more and more. Also, Sayorius Discord when we have a bigger following. I'll be honest, Coral. I know a lot of things that happen with the Sayorius Discord. Like, or why did I say Sayorius Discord? Just Discords in general with streamers and YouTubers. I will do it if I have the staff. If I have the means to staff some moderators. Yeah, I need Discord mods. But I'm open to the idea. I just need to become big enough, and we actually have to have a community of like somewhat a decent amount of people, and then I'll do a Discord. Yeah. I did think about doing that. Again, I just want to make sure I'm very thorough with it. But it's on the table. I will say that. It is on the table. Oh, one movie I was not in the mood for. Ready Player One, or sorry, in the zone for. Ready Player One, Detective Pikachu. I thought it was entertaining. I just wasn't losing my mind over it. I thought I'd lose my mind over a Pokemon movie. But the more I watched them, the more I'm like, imagine this, but the storyline was you as a trainer with Pikachu fighting Pokemon. Like an actual battle. Or like a tournament battle. That was what was going through my head. Thank you. Thank you. I think it is a great idea in concept to do a live action Pokemon because you're gonna make fucking bank, right? The only problem is I wanted more of the Pokemon game elements within Detective Pikachu in terms of like, oh, battles and trainers, but like, yeah. Ooh. Now you're talking. A Digimon movie? Yeah. That would be cool. Like, for me, it's also like, look at Stranger Things. People are like, oh, you can't have a whole cast of kids be your entire cast and it won't be successful. I'm like, you could launch the start of like so many stars and gain a lot of money and notoriety by casting some young talent. And I think Pokemon would be an amazing way to do so. Or Digimon, right? Yeah, or Beyblade. Like, here's the thing. People are like, well, like, Beyblade has, like, if you do any storylines from those, I think those would be better because they actually have, like, sort of, like, actual arcs going on and characters. But for me, Pokemon's tough because the Pokemon doesn't really. But this is where I say you bring in the comics. Like, the Pokemon comics with Red. Right? Because you know Ash. But if you throw in Red, who's kind of an unknown to the mainstream, but you have the Pokemon name, right? It could be cool. You could do some fun things with it. But yeah, no, Beyblade movie would go hard. oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. The only thing you do need to nail is you need actors who can carry the charisma of anime characters. If you don't have that, it's over. That's like the one thing I think a lot of these like anime adaptation like fails at. Like the biggest failures for anime, like the Dragon Ball movie, you need the charisma. Like Kaiba. Kaiba's a great example. Kaiba, you need someone to carry Kaiba with the aura. You know what I mean? Like, he needs to act over the top. So, like, you need a Jim Carrey Eggman performance with Kaiba. Where someone is willing to deliver, even if the moments are silly. Right? That's what you need. Yeah, live action Kaiba would go hard. Yeah. Behold, Yugi. The blue eyes white dragon deck. You know? Just something like that. Or like the funny thing is like every time the kids lose a match, just like the anime, like it explodes or something. You know, just some like cartoony bits where things explode, but people are fine. Characters are fine. We already spend our disbelief with superhero movies. Why not just use the anime gags of people blowing up all the time with like a huge smoke explosion and then they're covered in ash with like their hair spiky, you know? Just do something stupid like that. Like Home Alone kind of things. Shenanigans. Oh, and what you do is you pair that with the theme song. Like the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Theme song. You recreate it in live action. Oh, live action Fairy Tail. I am against that just because I don't want them to touch my baby. You know, but like I just don't want them to desecrate my baby. That's the only reason why I will not have them go anywhere near Fairy Tail. But you're right, Urza needs to be perfect. But I also think Natsu needs to be perfect. Like you need like a once in a lifetime casting for Natsu. If you fuck it up, I'm gonna hate on that show every single waking moment of my existence. Because if Natsu at any point is pessimistic, it's fucking over. Hands are being thrown. I'm gonna fire dragon roar all over your ass. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna happen. Like Urza, yeah. But if you touch my boy Natsu, yeah. If you think if you messed up Urza, that was bad, think again. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that's true. I mean, that's how I feel about the Yu Yu Hakusho live action that Netflix put on. Because I feel like that came after the One Piece. Same with the Avatar, right? It's like, just watch the original. I thought the Yu Yu Hakusho was okay. Like, it didn't follow the anime. It was a little bit wonky. I won't lie. But it was, like, entertaining to say the least. I would still say watch the original. Same with, but like Avatar, I thought Avatar was bad. Avatar took the fun out of Avatar. What made it great? One Piece, okay. One Piece to me, if you want the blueprint on how you make a great live action adaptation, One Piece is it. One Piece is the formula. You know your limitations. You can change some things around, but if you keep to the spirit, have a cast and crew that love the original show, that constantly promote it, know how to talk about it, that's how you do it. Yeah, well, the moment they had the prologue of the stupid unnamed earthbender being chased by firebenders, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? This is not how the original starts. Just start it the way the original had it, which is perfect. Where it's just kind of like a chill, okay, this brother and sister are, you know, on this ice, they're ice fishing, and then they run into this mysterious boy, and then you go into the exploration. Not this lore dump at the very start, right? I mean, Avatar had like what, like a 10-second, 20-second lore dump, and then it went straight into like the fun stuff. This was like a full-on 5 minutes of nothing. Yeah. No, I did not like I didn't even finish it. It was bad. And I appreciated the cast. The cast seemed like they were trying. To me, it was just the writing. Like, they got everything down. The costumes, like how the characters looked, the ages of the characters. But where they messed up was the writing once again. Like, you can dress it up all you want, but if it's still a piece of shit, it's a piece of shit, you know? It's a piece of poop. Code Geass would be interesting. But I feel like a lot of what makes Code Geass cool is the Geass itself and hypnotizing people. And I just feel like it'd be really tough to do that in live action. It'd look a little bit wonky in my opinion. Plus you can't perfect perfection. Like, I feel like it's just, I'm gonna be let down if I watch a live action Code Geass. It would be interesting though. Yeah, another live action that I think they butchered was Cowboy Bebop. Again, they had everything, like they had a solid start. Like, maybe the casting wasn't the best. Maybe he was a little bit too old for Spike. But I thought like the costumes for the most part were pretty decent. And like how they dressed the sets and how it was practical. That was at least their attempt. But changing the ending of the story, you know, just not making a lot of sense with certain character introductions here and there. I'm just like, why bother? Why just watch the original? It's like, I like Cowboy Bebop was a big flop for Netflix. For sure. And I'm not, I try my best to be a little bit more positive because I know they're trying to make good adaptations. But again, just get better writers or people who actually know the source material. They would though. Yeah. I think, well, didn't you hear, I thought they were making a live action My Hero Academia, weren't they? That was next on the chopping block. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they like announced live action. I know they're doing the live action Zelda, which I know I'm like, oh, should have made it animated. Fuck. You know? But I think it's My Hero. Yeah, Netflix made a live action My Hero Academia. Oh, it's in development hell or it's been quietly canceled. This is 2 months ago. Yeah. So I don't think. Yeah, it's probably in development hell. Yeah. Yeah, I'm worried about live action My Hero Academia. Oh god. What are they gonna do to poor All Might? Oh god. Like the only live action adaptation I will accept is the plays. I thought the play performance was pretty good. Like the casting for that and how they managed to do everything I thought was good. Yeah, I also just don't trust the producers. Although people say Eden Zero is a carbon copy, I enjoyed the beginning of the Fairy Tail. Well, here's the thing though, you're not wrong, but also understand Eden Zero came after Fairy Tail. So I think when he got better with writing Fairy Tail, Eden Zero was better. So it's just going to show that his writing just improved. So it's not a bad thing to say you enjoyed it more than Fairy Tail. And I don't think it's a carbon copy. Like I thought it did. The designs do look similar. I will give people that criticism. They do look very alike. That being said, that's probably the only similarity, because if you actually watch the show, they take two completely different approaches to not only the powers, but just the world building. You know what I mean? I mean, they have time travel. Fairy Tail doesn't have time travel. The only time they time traveled, word salad, oh my god, was when they did was it the Fairy Shield, and they time skipped like 5 years. That was it. And that wasn't even time travel, really. That's just being frozen in place. Or that one time in the Grand Magic games when they reverse time like 1 minute. That's the most they time travel. Eden Zero is like full on. No, they're going back and forth. They have like futuristic robots, futuristic settings, space battles. It's like, eh. Yeah, but carbon copy, because designs, which I hate, can be the same. Well, look at Toriyama, right? Akira Toriyama. If you look at his Dragon Ball designs and then his Dragon Quest designs, again, they look like they're from the same universe. They're the same. Which, in Fairy Tail's defense, Eden Zero and Fairy Tail are confirmed to be in the same universe, I'm pretty sure. Or like multiverse or whatever. They're together, I'm pretty sure. So that's why they look this similar, because it's kind of in the same world almost. But that being said, again, I don't think, I think people's problems are, there was a crossover. Yeah, so there was, right? Yeah. So it's not unusual, right? But I don't know. I think people are just gonna gripe. People are just gonna shit on Fairy Tail because they can. It's just how it goes. And we're already used to it. We know how this goes. I'm just glad there's a lot more Fairy Tail fans that are open about their love of Fairy Tail, right? Like that's just my thing. I'm glad we're all being honest with ourselves and acknowledging the great, one of the greatest anime of all time when we see it, you know? Yeah. Oh, and like, yeah, and I feel like it's like a lot of people sleep on a lot of fight scenes in Fairy Tail. It really does. And I also think super underrated the power system in Fairy Tail. You got different types of magic. Like, not only different types of Dragon Slayer magic. That would be a lot still, because you're dealing with different like elements and such. But you also have Lucy's Zodiac keys, which are like a whole new magic subset. Urza's like armor, right? Yeah, so it's kind of like, yeah, no, it's just completely different. I feel personally, like Gray's ice demon magic, which it's really funny. And then you also learn about like, you know, Natsu's origin and like his magic in relation to that, right? Or time stop magic. So there's like so much going on that I just appreciate. But yeah, I love the fact that even if you're non-Slayer magic, you're not lagging behind the Slayers. Look at Gildarts. He has crash magic. Yeah, and look how far he's compared to some of the strongest Slayers. Yeah. Well, some Slayers are just broken, right? Like, some of them are broken, but then you look at, like, what? Didn't Gildarts hold his own against Acnologia, right? For, like, the longest time by himself, mind you. He didn't have all the Fairy Tail members and Dragon Slayers of Sabretooth coming together to wipe out him at once. Yeah. This first fight on Tenro Island on Gildarts BS Natsu, that fight was epic. Yeah, held back for years. Yeah. Yeah, and you wonder where he was this entire time. Like, he could have saved and helped the guild, like the guild's issues this entire time. And then you realize he's holding down like an enemy who could wipe out the entire continent by himself, including taking out Igneal. Yeah, Gildarts was literally like, hey guys, a little bit of help over here. I'm taking on like literally the Ender Dragon from Fortnite by myself. Everyone else is in the overworld just chilling, fishing, doing their side quests. Meanwhile, he's like fighting the final boss by himself. That's Gildarts for you. Yeah, and then what you have the card magic from is it Cassandra? Hold on, I forgot her name. Kana. Cassandra, Kana, same thing. Kana, yeah. Yeah, Gildarts was fighting an actual man who could destroy the world effectively. Yeah. Yeah, Kana got card magic. There we go. Yeah, Kana got card magic. I mean, we've talked about this before, but talking about ships in Fairy Tail 2, I think that's what Fairy Tail does so well, is it also delivers on some of the ships. Shonen would never do that in their canon, in their actual anime. Notorious for it, and it pisses me off. I think that's how you save shonen, is you actually just have them actually get together, show a payoff. Don't fucking bullshit the holding hands. That's also a big thing with Fairy Tail that I love, is like you could ship and sometimes the shipping will pay off. Like look at Gajeel and Levi. Huge one I was supporting when they introduced it, because I'm like, dang, this actually is interesting. And to see it actually pay off, I'm like, dang. Yeah, I love the fact that magic isn't an inheritance thing. It's usually based on what a person can be taught and molded to different people, including Gray and Leon. Yeah. Yeah, that, and then also like you learn that there could be like masters like teaching you different like that's why I like the idea of Urza's mother, which oh my god, oh, Urza's mom, right? Having her be sort of like a mentor to Wendy, I think is one of the best story decisions in 100 Years Quest, because it's bringing back like a character that was an antagonist, but it also like is like follows that thing of like the OG Fairy Tail cast has all had mentors at one point, right? Yeah, here, okay. Urza's mom, okay. Here's the thing. People will ask me, right? There we go. I did the wrong thing. Yeah, Irene. I'm not a simp for Fairy Tail women. Let me get this completely. I'm a shipper. Deep down in my heart, I'm a shipper. I have always shipped Fairy Tail characters with another. I have never been attracted to Fairy Tail. Like people are like, oh, Urza's hot. I don't see Urza that way. I want Urza to end up with Jalal. That's my thing. The same cannot be said for the mothers of Fairy Tail. Holy shit. Irene, what's so like Irene is one of them. Lila, like Lucy's mom. Oh my god. And then right? Gray's master. Oh god. What do they do with the older women in this show? Holy shit. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Irene, it's okay. I understand if it's Irene. You see how they had her dressed and how she was acting throughout the final season? Like, final season had a lot of problems. I'm not going to lie. It had a lot of problems. Was not my favorite arc by a long shot. That being said, Irene, one of the best moments of that. Anna? Wait, Lucy's... Hold on. Hold on. Oh god. Yeah. How did I forget about that? Yeah. Hey. I will never simp over ordinary anime waifus. That being said, those MILFs. Oh god. Like anime MILFs and manhwa MILFs. Oh, it's over. That's my weakness. You put that under, you know the box with a stick and like the little string tied to the stick where you use it to trap animals. You put one person under that box, it's over. I go towards that box, you trap me. Easy. Just photos of anime MILFs. Oh my god, that's my weakness. Yeah. Or what was it? The younger version of what was it? That old lady, the old wizard. When she was younger, of course. It's poorly Usia. The chick with the pink hair, right? When she was younger in that flashback during I think it was what? Fairy Tail Zero. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what they're doing. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about though, right? Oh god. Yeah, like here's the thing. If they're having some marital problems, or like say the father dies unexpectedly, like with what happened with what's her name? Irene, right? Urza's mom. I will be the father I will volunteer myself as tribute. I will be the father that stepped up. I will be there for you, Urza. Makarov's mother as well. Yeah. Yeah, Rita, right? That's her name. Yeah, Rita was pretty cool. Oh my god. Holy shit. All right, I'm going to flash this real quick on stream. Ready? Oh, there we go. Damn, even the fan art of Iris. Is this fan art? Yeah, it's DeviantArt. Okay, fan art. Holy shit. It's real. Okay, funny enough, it's really not. Like, I think there are bigger... Here's the thing. There is fan service, don't get me wrong. That being said, I think there are bigger offenders that people do not call out, that people are fans of. And Fairy Tail gets a lot more shit than them. Prime example, My Hero Academia. I've seen Hunter x Hunter be a lot more fan servicey than Fairy Tail has ever been. Same with what's another popular one? Demon Slayer. Yeah, Demon Slayer has had lots of crazy moments. Yeah, the popular ones. And people give Fairy Tail the shit for the fan service. It's crazy. It's crazy. Not saying unfounded, just crazy how there's a double standard going on. Yeah, but I've always been a big fan of, I don't know, like power systems, designs. Like however Fairy Tail likes to draw their older women. Oh my god, it's great. Yeah, I'm just looking at all the characters. But that being said though, I still think there are some really interesting dynamics within the show. Like, I still think the cool... Like, I don't even watch Fairy Tail for the fan service. I'm not gonna lie. Like what you said. We don't... It's not just all fan service. For me, what was cool... This is my fan service. Is when Natsu gains a power. Like in Tower Heaven. Which why I praise that arc to death. It is an amazing arc. Is when he eats... Right? Those... Was it those energy crystals? There's a specific name for them. And then he like gains an ability to beat the shit out of Evil Jalal. It's cool. That's what I love. That's why I love the show, is because of moments like that. Or like Natsu eating the golden flame given to him by Jalal to beat the shit out of that one guy who's about to destroy Wendy's home, you know? Like that stuff I eat up. That stuff's good. Or another great moment too. This is from Final Season 2, which again, I had the biggest criticism for throughout the entire OG show. That's probably the biggest blemish, is the final season. But I thought the moment where Natsu had to choose between his dragon seed and his demon seed, like the thing that was like eating up on the inside of him, and he had to choose between the two for his identity, and he chose neither and said I was a member of Fairy Tail. Oh my god. Oh my god. I lost my shit. I'm like, he gave up both? And I'm like, for the right answer too. I'm like, this writing is peak. And now I want to do something with my writing too. Like whenever I watch a good show or watch a really good moment within a show, I can instantly tell if it was handled correctly, if it was executed well. Because if I feel inspired to write about that or use the thing that they did in my writing, that means it was successful. And it was hugely impactful, you know? That's just my thing. I like taking things, I like borrowing things and using them because I think it's cool. Like that big twist that Natsu is End. I thought End was such a cool reveal because Athreos, Natsu Dragoneel. That's his initials. And the fact that he's like, they had this plan from the start. The Book of End. You know, demons. Natsu's not even a human. He used to be a human. He's not even the OG Natsu. The OG Natsu's dead. That's crazy to me. And it's so interesting too. Because it's like, who is he deep down? What does he really want? Like, that's dope. And like that's why I like 100 Years Quest so far. I've fallen behind. I haven't caught up yet. But I did like the moment where he entered a phantom zone and he was able to talk to everyone who passed. And that's how he was able to get out of it. And it's just cool just reflecting back on those moments. I also do like the backstory of shoot, it was Natsu and shoot, what's the sister? What's the sister's name? It's Mira Jane's sister, Lizana. There we go. I like the Lizana. Rachel. Like, I thought Lizana's relationship with Natsu in the backstory, amazing. And that's the only thing I just don't like is Lizana now has no chance of winning against Lucy, because she literally got kicked out. She died, but not really. But sad because I'm like I want Lizana to end up with Natsu. That's my unpopular ship for Fairy Tail. But yeah, it just sucks that she's been out of commission. Plus, like, I'm pretty sure in the other world too, right? Was it what is it? Shoot, Edolas, right? In Edolas, they already have a kid, Lucy and Natsu, like their alternate version. So I'm like, it's over. It's cooked for me. The only Lizana fans over here shipping her and Natsu. That's crazy. Yeah, which also shocks my friends because they thought you're the biggest Fairy Tail fan, so you want Natsu and Lucy to end up together, right? And I'm like, no. I think they're better friends than anything. But clearly everyone else thinks otherwise. Like my unpopular ship too was like I wanted Gray and the master's his master's daughter, whatever her name was, this time stop ability. Right? I think it's so Fairy Tail daughter. Ultear, there we go. I wanted Ultear and Gray to get together. Because I think it'd be cool as if they were like enemies to lovers kind of thing. But I know he has Juvia, and it sucks that Ultear's fate happened the way it did. I understand. I'm just not... I just wish it was went a different way. But... because I think it'd be cool as if he ended up with his master's daughter. It's like a full circle moment. And Ultear looks like she needs some love. But... so does Juvia. And Juvia has been an amazing... she has been loyal to Gray, and she's probably been one of like the best side characters they introduced to with Wendy and Gajeel. Like honestly, the way they've introduced, let's talk about how they introduced side characters into like the main cast, because originally it was just the four, right? Which is Lucy, Natsu, Gray, and Urza, right? But then you threw in Gajeel, you threw in Wendy, right? And then like maybe Levy here, right? But the fact that they're like almost have the same amount of depth as like the OG4 is insane. Like Wendy's has Dragon Force now, and that's pretty sick. Plus with Irene helping her out and guiding her through her powers. And then, of course, Gajeel. You know, we love Gajeel. Gajeel is probably like prime example of how you turned a hated character. I would say he's up there. For me, he's up there in terms of like redeemed characters that now you love more than the main character. Is Gajeel and Steve Harrington from Stranger Things. The amount of 180 that has happened because of that, it's insane to me. Because it's like, okay, you were an awful person, but because you've been so good, recently and had this amazing redemption arc, we're gonna pretend like the things you did in the past are forgiven. Same with Zuko. Zuko, prime example of that. Just that 180 turnaround, most hated character to most loved. It's insane. Which is also one of my favorite archetypes in stories. When you have a character who is hated, or lovers to enemy, or enemies to lovers, where it's like you have a character that's so hated and they become very loved by everyone. But then it's also true on the vice versa, the flip side, where it's a most loved character becomes the most hated. That also creates an interesting dynamic. Just look at Gojo and Geto and JJK. Great transformation. Especially when like it's a good guy trying to do right and then they go down a dark path and it's like, oh man, like that's Zeref. That's Zeref in a sense. Zeref tried to do his best, and then look at Zeref, full on final boss type character at the very end of 100 Years Quest, or not 100 Years Quest, at the end of the OG series, final season. Like, dude straight up went, I want to help people. I want to stay away to protect people, to like, I'm going to kill my own creations because you guys don't deserve living anymore. Deserve to live anymore. And like straight up terrorizing Fairy Tail and like almost destroying the continent, you know? Like, that was crazy to me. Or like, what was it? Macro, like the second leader of Fairy Tail that went insane. That Natsu fought on like, he ate Laxus's lightning to beat him, right? Like, his fall off was insane. Or Old Tears' fall from grace when she realized that like her mom died, and then she blamed, of course, Gray for what happened. Yeah, I don't know. I also love the archetype in like anime and stories where it's the father, where the father turns against something, but then the son grows up and the son's the main character to have to fight the father because they disagree. That stuff I oh my gosh, that stuff is good. I'm an eater of stories. I'm an enjoyer of stories, and really good stories at that. Oh my god. We're not being the Gooner allegations, are we? The fan service allegations. Look at this. This is another fan service. Oh my god, of holy shit. Oh god. It's over. It's over for me. That's how you beat me. Irene. Oh, hold on. You got Irene over here. Hold on, let me make it bigger. Hold on. One sec. Can I not make this bigger? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's so over for me. You throw this. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't blame me here. I think the mothers of Fairy Tail are better. I'm actually attracted to them. For not the actual female characters, but the mothers. Oh, God. But anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very thankful too, because this is also a time where I also would watch Fairy Tail and there would be ads. Or this is before ads on Crunchyroll. Like, I used the free version. So since Fairy Tail was already all out and it wasn't one of their like newer shows, I'm pretty sure I was able to watch it without like having to like sit through ads. Or like have to, no, it wasn't ads. It was, you had to wait for the episodes to come out, because it was like a month ahead if you bought like the premium or whatever. So to watch the next 4 episodes, you'd have to subscribe to premium and pay. But Fairy Tail was already all out, so I'm pretty sure I was able to binge it. That's why I was watching it too, because I couldn't watch the recent episodes of My Hero because I'm like behind. But yeah. And it wasn't Crunchyroll. Sorry. It was not Crunchyroll. It was Verve. That was my first ever anime streaming service that I was watching. Yeah, Verve is great. Rest in peace, Verve. That's where I watched Fairy Tail. And yeah, I got through that, and yeah, I don't know. It just reminds me of a better time when I was broke and I was still in high school and I wasn't doing too hot. But hey, you know who was hot? Natsu's Flames, because Natsu is fire. We love Natsu. And I will say, was I a little bit cringe during this time period? Yes. Did I deserve some of the things that people did to me? Absolutely. Any criticisms or making fun of me? I was a weird fucking kid in high school. I'm not gonna lie. It was also a dark period in my life. I do not think of it fondly. But that being said, I think I needed that. I was growing pains. I was an ugly caterpillar before the beautiful butterfly that would come out in college and beyond, like I am now. Like I've gotten so accustomed to a lot of shit recently, where looking back, I'm like, I kind of like, here's also like an interesting proposition, right? Where it's like, if you could regress, because I've been reading a lot of regression stories recently, like manhwas, where it's like, oh, a fantasy story where the hero lost everything. His love, the love of his life is dead. You know, all of his friends are dead. The world is ending. He's the last survivor, and he's fighting the final boss, and he wins or loses, depending on the story. And the gods or the system or whatever is like, we can let you regress and try again from ground zero. And then they do. I've asked this to my roommates and my friends too, where I've asked, like, if you could go back in time to, like, let's say like you can retain your memories, like let's say first grade, right? Go all the way back to first grade. Would you? Because then you would be able to restart your life. Everything else happens the same way, but you have the prior knowledge to make those changes. Would you? As a regression, I wouldn't, because I also like to say the reason why I am here is because of the decisions I made, because of the mistakes I have made. And it's almost like my past that defines me, right? And it would be taking away pretty much like why I fell in love with Fairy Tail. When I grew up with Fairy Tail, you know? Like those times in like I was obsessed with Facebook group chats. I was obsessed with watching YouTube videos of Fairy Tail, people talking about how bad it is or good it is. I would actually love the ones that would talk about how good it is, because a lot of people didn't think the same way. So yeah, it's just I look back and I'm like, would I regress? And I would say probably not, just because, you know, unless it's like I have to because the world will end otherwise. I think my past defines me. I don't want to do anything to overwrite that. You know what I mean? Even if it means like less pain, I think the pain that I went through back then made me stronger now, because I'm dealing with a lot of shit and have dealt with a lot of shit in the last 5 years of my life, college and onward. But sometimes you need the strength to learn from your mistakes, because then that will make you the better person, right? As long as you learn and are open to learning and willing to make that change. That's the most important thing. And yeah, I don't know. That's I mean, I wouldn't be here as a streamer in my own room with my own setup, because this is all me. I took care of all this, and I am so happy because of what I was able to do. You know what I mean? Because of what I was able to take care of. And I'm very thankful for that, you know? Like, I'll get a little bit emotional when I talk about my past. That's completely normal, you know? And, yeah, I don't know. There are moments where I like sometimes do feel the tears and waterworks coming. And it's just because I like to look at memories fondly. And I like to cherish them in their value. not as value as in what they've done to help me grow specifically, but in the value of this was a moment in time in my life, something that happened. It is still a moment for me, good or bad, you know, the best and worst, if you will. And no one, despite what anyone says, no one can take away the good moments from you. No one can take away the bad moments. That is what defines you as a person. And I like to look at it also as the good moments are what makes the bad moments are what make the good moments shine even brighter. And the good moments are the ones that help you get through the bad moments, because those are reminders to keep working hard, because things will turn around, you know? That's how I like to look at it, you know? And that's why I also appreciate a lot of anime and manga recently, because they've been a lot of pick-me-ups, because I've been going through it a little bit, because I've just been a workaholic this last year. Especially with streaming, getting streaming set up, getting my room in order. I was like working harder at my full-time job. And I enjoy my full-time job. I don't have any gripes with it. But that being said, it does take a toll on you if you just are fully on work mode. So that's why I love the escapism aspect of anime. And that's why I've been so attached to it. That's why I made my whole YouTube around anime. Why I made a video about my love of Fairy Tail. You know? Just because, I don't know. I just feel that anime does something beautiful. Same with manhwas, manga, webtoons, where it's the pick-me-up, but also it's the characters who never give up. The characters with endless confidence. The characters that you want to be. They're not real. We know they're not real. They will never be real. But they are real to us. And we strive to be like them. Because we're so attached to them, because we also see a part of ourselves within those characters. And it could be some shared experiences that we resonate with within the shows. It could be a quality of, you know, this character has a really cool power. I could see myself having this power. What matters is just that attachment. And I don't know. I don't like getting too sappy, but I think that's a beautiful thing. And everyone should have that, is something that they should be passionate towards, and a character they should strive to be, or a role model. And you can I think it's okay to have a role model that's a real person. If it's an athlete, if it's a movie star, a celebrity, anyone, a streamer, even. But it's also okay to have some fictional ones too, because those fictional ones embody, if you really think about it, a real person's thoughts, a real person's aspirations. They are a reflection of what they want to see in humanity, or what they view in humanity, or the scenarios in their heads. They create these characters to overcome those challenges. And it's not even the characters, how they overcome it. It's that they are overcoming it. That is so impactful, you know? But yeah, I want to get too sappy here. I can feel my throat drying up, so I'll be back in a second, I swear. I'm just gonna grab a drink and then I'll be right back, guys, because I want to continue this conversation. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, just look at Kamina. Kamina, dude. He's the epitome of like the characters you strive to be. Like, just look at his impact on Simon. And I think a quote that goes perfectly is believe in the me that believes in you, right? The infamous line from Gurren Lagann. Yeah. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you. Exactly. Oh God, we love Gurren Lagann over here. But yeah, and that's why I also hate when people say anime's for kids, because they don't know the power of anime. I feel like anime also has these like, it's very self-satisfying and self-motivating. I want to, you know what? I should make a video. No, you're good. You're good, Coral. Yeah, but I don't know. I just feel like you know, I should make a video on that. Let me just say, like, I should make a video. Maybe I'll make it a VOD too, where I'll call it Anime is Self-Motivating. You know, the secret of anime, right? The secret value of anime. Self-motivation. I think that's a good title. All right, and then I just gotta make sure I save this. Yeah, because a lot of people just like to focus on the fan service or like the memes. But honestly, I just see a lot of good coming from it, you know? Like the fact that I've talked extensively about all these shows just goes to show the power, right? Like recently I've been reading this this manhwa. Like we're gonna jump mediums like real quick. I've been reading this manhwa. It's so good. And that's why I'm in good spirits. Not only am I doing well at work, but I'm reading a really good story that has me hooked. And I'm like, dang. Dang. It has my type of humor. It has my type of character, like main character, where it's like someone who is like funny and like does not give a shit, but also cunning and super smart. Like it's giving me like Anakoji, but Anakoji is like so funny. He's cracking jokes all the time. It's called The Regressor's Instruction Manual. Amazing read. I am reading it right now. I read it actually before stream. It is so good and I love it to death. It just reminds me of that genre of manhwas. It's just like fun. Like we like to joke about harems, but I'm like, hey, it's unrealistic. No one should strive for a real life harem. That is like, that's dumb. That's just gonna end up in flames. But to joke around about it, completely different vibe. Same with, that's like just anime. Just as long as you're just joking about it and it's like the kind of like the inside jokes, it's like, okay. Like I want a harem. Like I made a joke where it's like if was it Lucy's mom and Irene were all in a room, right? And they opened the door for me. It would take the entirety of all the Dragon Slayers, all the magic users, and all of the dragons, both deceased and alive, to pull me out of that room. Oh God, all three of them? You know, that's just like, again, but that's like a funny joke, you know? In real life, that would be fucking weird. It'd be fucking weird because that's not how real life works, but What can you do? But I do have a guilty pleasure though. That's my point though. Guilty pleasures, harem anime. And guess what? I just lied to all of you. It's actually not my guilty pleasure. Guilty pleasure anime. Top #1 rom-coms that are successful. Favorite type of formula? There's multiple girls that love this one dude. Only one of them can win. And I am competitive as shit, dude. I am a competitive boy. I will march up there and be like, I am going to fight for my white... it's not even a waifu. I'm going to fight for my girl to win this man's heart. This is my ship. I'm going to sail it. I am Captain Jack Sparrow, and I will sail this ship to victory. And then I crash and burn. Like the end of Pirates 3, and I'm the Navy captain, the corporal. But that's my guilty pleasure, is rom-com anime when there's a competition who's gonna win. Second one is the harem genre, when everyone wins, and he just builds a harem, you know? That's why I have such love for Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online, great show. Same with the best one, in my opinion, Infinite Stratos. Infinite Stratos, amazing harem anime. It is a guilty pleasure. It's just peak, dude. Theme song, characters, silly gags. I don't give a shit if it's cliche, if the writing is lazy. Who gives a shit? Who wants the boring ass professional made anime 24/7? Sometimes you want McDonald's. I'm gonna have McDonald's. That's how this goes. Like, for every great burger chain, like In-N-Out, there's a McDonald's. And I'm not saying McDonald's is bad here. I'm just saying it's okay to eat McDonald's. I think that just made me look weird. Yeah, I think a lot more, like, here's the solution too. I know a lot of people, like a lot of women are like, well, why do you have all these harem shows? These are so weird. You guys are weird. Look, I am like Kazuma from Konosuba, okay? I yearned for gender equality. Therefore, do I think we need to remove the amount of fan service anime, the amount of harem shows out there geared towards men? No. I think men should enjoy what they want. My solution: give the women what they want with shows like Amnesia, where it's a reverse harem. One girl, bunch of dudes fighting for her, you know, or one girl with a bunch of dudes who want to be with her. Why not that? That is my solution to gender equality and over-sexualization of women in video games and TV shows and movies. Because as much as we want to push that away, I feel like it's not going to happen. It's actually going to strengthen it. So the way you combat it is do the same thing to men, but at a larger scale. That has been my opinion time and time again, because I believe in gender equality. You know, let's have some hot men with the hot women. I don't think anyone would be pissed off by that. You know what I mean? Like, look at JJK. You have hot men and women. There you go. Look how popular that show is. Look at JoJo's. Look at Fairy Tail. For every hot woman, there's a dude with muscles. Right? So, One Piece, same way. Look at Luffy, look at Zoro, look at Sanji. And then you have Nami and, oh my god, Nico Robin. Holy, oh. if we want to talk about anime characters that like, oh my gosh, that are my favorites, Nico Robin, whole another league here, okay? Yeah, Nico Robin's up there. Oh, and the person they casted for the live action, oh, Netflix, you cooked. You cooked. Dude, I am so excited for One Piece Season 2 live action. It's going to be so good. And Chopper, I'm hot take about Chopper. I am not a fan of his design, but I'm not against it. I'm more like, let's wait and see. It looks all right. Like it could have been worse. I don't think it's that bad. But then again, I thought it could have been better, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, because if I go Chopper live action, like I said this to my friend, it looks like something out of Sweet Tooth, which is what Netflix has done in the past. So I don't think it looks bad per se. Hold on. I like open another tab. It's kind of annoying. Okay. I'll blow it up. Boom. There's Tony Chopper. Not bad. I think in motion it looks better too. But yeah, I'm not hating this design. I think he looks all right. I don't know what the hate is about with poor Chopper over here. I think you guys are crazy for hating him. Yeah, that's my take. I think if you already hate this design, I'm like, well, how did you want him to look? Like Detective Pikachu, like that edit? Because I feel like they strike like a good balance with realism and like not being real. Plus, he's also supposed to kind of look kind of like scary, you know? Which is kind of part of his character. I also want to see him interact with the crew too. I think that would be cool. Also, I need to see how he stacks up against the crew. You know what I mean? But yeah. I don't know. I'm just excited. I know they're going to nail season 2. If they stop at Drum Island, it's going to be the perfect stopping off point. And then you do Alabasta. Because you still have the Grand Line. You still have the big whale, right? Because the whale comes into play with Brook. And if you're going to get to Brook, you gotta make sure you do it justice, right? I think though, pacing wise, they're on track. They're doing the right thing. Yeah. I also, here's the thing, because we were talking about live actions earlier. I hope the casting needs to be literally Natsu is like the Luffy casting, because it's in Yoki, right? That's how you say his name. The way he's been handling Luffy, holy shit. I couldn't find a better person. Like, he's literally down to earth, really chill. Love him as an actor. He's awesome. Like, he's great. I love him as live action Luffy. Same with Nami, Emily Rudd. Oh, Emily Rudd's been doing an amazing job. And same with Zoro. Oh, Zoro. Sanji's been like the standout. And Usopp. I just need to see more of Usopp. But I've been enjoying Usopp. Yeah, for sure. I think Usopp kind of didn't get that much time to shine because he got probably the most content cut from the anime. Because I feel like the anime stretched out his part way too long at the start. But then the anime shortened it way too much. But again, it had to do with pacing. And they were really trying to get through to the end. And so I understand why it went the way that it did, you know. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm interested in seeing what Wit's One Piece, though. because they're doing a One Piece remake, which will be cool. Oh man, I love how this was supposed to be an apology tour. I've just spent the most of the time not even just apologizing, but just glazing a lot of shows and shit I like, which as it should. That's what I want my stream to be, as it should be, praising, talking about art, filmmaking. I am an artist after all. Oh, one thing I want to try and do is I want as a hobby to start drawing. That's something I wanted to start with cooking. I kind of did that, kind of did it. But I'm going to see if I can get it set up where in the corner you guys can see me draw. I think that'd be fun. We can do some drawing streams in the future. Yeah. So. Yeah. Okay, cool. The music's still running. I'm going to raise it a little bit. Seems like it's getting a little bit softer, no? Like they're lowering the volume on the music. Huh, that's weird. How's everyone doing, by the way? I'm glad that we got YouTube linked again. I do have some issues with YouTube linking. So that's why I want to try streaming a little bit earlier. Just to see if everything's working on YouTube's end, and then we can jump into it, you know? Because I know Twitch runs fine, because Twitch is my primary. We love our Twitch people over here. Hello, everyone on Twitch watching right now, if you're a lurker or not. Yeah, and I'm looking right now. There's like 466,000 people in just chatting, which is crazy. Like, that many people. I've also been curious too, if I become big, what my metrics would be, like the stats of like where everyone is. You know what I mean? Because I feel like because I'm on East Coast time, I could get a lot of West Coasters. Asia's probably out of the picture. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm gonna get any Asian viewers, which is ironic because I stream and talk about anime a lot. But I'll probably get a lot of Europeans, right? Maybe a lot of Hispanics, a lot of Europeans who'd watch me. But yeah, I just want to see the demographics when it unfolds. Speaking of, I am planning on taking a trip to South Korea in the future. Now, like I said, I'm not gonna live stream, not IRL live stream, because I feel like it's too soon for that, especially with what's been going on recently. I don't want a target on my back. I think it's also just bad form. But yeah, remember when I said I would like IRL live stream? Well, it's still on the table. Again, I'm going to shoot for more August is when I'm going to start IRL live streaming. I still got to do a lot of research, get the right equipment in order, or if it's just my phone, making sure I have the right applications downloaded. It's going to be a little bit awkward. I'd rather go with a couple people in person, you know? Yeah, I know. IRL live streaming can be dangerous too. So you gotta be careful. So I also want to... So one of my biggest teachers, especially with streaming too, is I've been watching a lot of VODs, but I've also been watching a lot of streams, like regular streams of, you know, just people. Like IRL streamers who are actually live when they go outside. And it's kind of... It probably is awkward because you probably look at them in person, they're holding like a phone. But if I can just get used to that, you know what I mean? We're just using a phone, not being afraid to record yourself, and maybe some other people, catch some people in the background in a public space. I'm sure no one cares. Like, I feel like it's more of a subconscious thing as long as you're not pointing the camera directly in their face. But it's more like you're just filming yourself walking around. I'm sure it's fine. People have done it all the time. Influencers do it all the time. You know how many cringy TikToks I've seen in person, in public? It's maddening, and people play it off like it's fine. Like, I've seen TikTok dances done in front of monuments before, It's like, I know exactly where this is going. I know exactly where the algorithm is going to put this thing. You know? Like, it's crazy. Yeah, and that's why maybe I also gave I told you guys, right? I was going to advertise my TikTok. I was going to do that. Especially because a lot of streamers have blown up because of TikTok, like Queso. The only issue is they almost banned it and now it's like kind of corrupted now. So I'm not really the biggest fan of TikTok now because it's not reliable. So that's why I'm going to stick to like YouTube Shorts, which is what I have to work on. That's like my biggest thing with discoverability and getting people to watch me is I just got to start making more clips and more YouTube videos, you know, and actually edit VODs. I thought that was so lazy of me for the, what is it, Woo-Wah VOD. I just posted 3 hours of gameplay. I just kind of trimmed the beginning and that was it. I'm like, nah, I have to trim it down to like 30 and make it like the most entertaining moments. Right? I can't do that. That's kind of lazy. Or be at least more entertaining on stream so it's easier to cut it up. You know what I mean? I did feel bad about that VOD, but I feel like as long as I keep streaming and just keep on the grind set, you know what I mean? I'm sure it'll work its way out. As long as you work hard and you learn from your mistakes and you just keep going forward, right? I feel like if I look at myself now streaming as opposed to like years ago, like actually, let's do an experiment, shall we? Like it's already huge right now that I'm streaming right now. Right? Like it's insane. I'm streaming right now and I'm talking without gameplay. Like, I would struggle to do that. So, let's go back in time, shall we? I'm going to go all videos. We're going to scroll down to my first ever stream. So, I'm going to pause this real quick. So, and this is what I think, this is what Pirate Software told me to do too. Recommended new streamers, not just me. He was talking to everyone. But he's like, if you ever have that self-doubt of motivation of like, you're not improving, you're not doing anything right, you're not going in the right direction, watch your earlier work, and if you have improved since then, you're doing fine. And honestly, like let's not do this one because this is when I was like doing Genshin. No, actually, let us do Genshin. This is 2 years ago. So let's watch this together. I'm on my Twitch page. With Kaya. You need to stay alive with Kaya. So, and I was actually proud of this setup. I had just 2 monitors, but one of them it wasn't a connected monitor. It was my laptop that I was using to make sure my stream was running properly. And then this is my computer screen. And that's how we win. Oh god, I was only level 80? Holy shit. I was dog shit at this game. I wasn't even a level 90 traveler? What? That's crazy. What's this party comp 2? What is this? I have traveler. I think I don't think this is I want to say this is Geo. Wait, 2 years ago. Wait. Yeah, it is Geo. This is Geo Traveler. I'm still in Inazuma at this point. I haven't gone to... This is like... Inazuma hasn't even finished updating yet. That's how long ago it's been. But yeah, look at this party comp. Traveler, Kaya, which is Cryo. Oh my gosh. What was I doing back then? I don't even know how to play the game. Yeah, I've gotten much better since then. Holy shit. Traveler, we're gonna play Stay Alive. Yeah, this is Inazuma, see? Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Come on. Come on, break it. Embrace your searing reckoning. Not every wound will heal. Yeah, wait, hold on, I'm gonna pause. Look how I'm not talking. This is my problem with gameplay. Even now, when I was playing Woo-Wah, I just don't talk because I need to focus. I need to lock in. You know what I mean? That's just embarrassing.
Even ashes will remain.
No. Damn.
Yeah, I died. I'm about to die again. I'm so dog shit at this game. Holy shit. Why was I so bad? Is it because I didn't know team comp? Is that why? Also, what is this border? I thought this was the coolest shit ever, by the way, back then. Look at this corny ass border. Look how big my screen is. I thought I was doing, I thought I was someone. And look at this. What is this chat overlay? It's also like misplaced. You can't see shit, dude. What am I doing? Here, let's make this bigger so you can see how abhorrent this is. Look at that. Oh, and I died. I heard myself die. It's over. Uh-oh, I skipped back. Yeah, watch this. I'm gonna die now, right? Because of it's gradual damage, right? Because of heat. Yeah, there.
Was it too late? Was I too late?
Yeah, it was too late. I realized it.
No!
And I got stuck on it. That's what happened. So if I go all videos, like that was like me at the start. I got a little bit better trying to figure it out. Look, I was like, I thought, see, and then I thought this was even better, which is not. It's not really that much better. This is pretty funny though.
Hey! Sneak attack!
Also, what was I like? Look at all this red. I was a red guy. And I don't know. I just feel like if you look at me right now, like over on this side, everything's consolidated. I have lights on me. You can see my face. It's better lit. I have a mic in front of me that I can move. I can look at the camera if I want, right? This is like, this is me. This is me back then. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel weird. Like looking back at this, it's just like, but again, that's what like Pirate Software was saying is like, if you can look back at your past self and just know that you are already doing like a better job and you notice a change. That was 2 years ago. And granted, I did take a lot of big breaks, big hiatuses since then. And my living space and situation has changed drastically since then. I think back then, 2 years ago, I didn't have a job. And now I have a full-time job with 2 promotions I just got. So yeah, I think I'm doing pretty well for myself. If that was 2 years ago and now I'm like much better, right? But yeah. So things change. Things will work out for the better or sometimes they won't. But as long as you keep focusing on what matters, which I think my main goal right now is one, apologizing for the ads because I feel like that was the biggest killer for me at least was the ad thing, which is no longer there. Right? Ads are now gone because I felt like there's no point in doing them anymore. But now also, I'm going to be focusing on discoverability, which is through YouTube Shorts. That's my new goal. YouTube Shorts and YouTube videos and VODs, edited VODs. And by multi-streaming, it does help a lot, but that's just one step forward. I feel like there's a lot more things I need to take care of. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that's why I'm also pushing back the woo-wah to like the last hour, because like, why rush into it? Why waste stream playing a video game when I really suck at talking when playing said video game? I should be enjoying the moment with you guys, drinking some Dr. Pepper every now and then. This is the life. Just chilling back here. Which, speaking of, I think that's like my next step is like just learning how to piece stories together and becoming a better storyteller. Because I feel like it's just something you have to get good at. You know what I mean? Like, I've gotten better, I think, since like that clip I showed you, which I didn't know what streaming was or how to become a good streamer. But like, I think I should just be more chill. And I've gone better, but I still have a goal in mind of what I want to achieve from streaming. And that's being able, like, being a calm, relaxed person that is still like responsible and can get the job done. Absolutely. But down to earth is what my goal is. It's just going to take a little bit. And luckily, I have some role models. I have some amazing anime characters who boast about confidence. And, you know, that are super charismatic and entertaining. And sometimes I think more people should act like anime characters. That's such a weird fucking thing to say, but I'm going to say it. If people started acting like anime characters, the world would be a better place. That's a fact. Because you at least aspire to be someone great. And especially with the good anime characters like Goku. I'm bringing in Goku into this conversation. But just if everyone aspires to be Goku, working hard, trying to become a Super Saiyan, right? You know, just kind of friendly, upbeat, always trying to become stronger. Always a competition. You know, I don't know. I think that's just something that's very healthy in nature. Same with not just... I mean, I don't know jack shit about Dragon Ball. I don't know why I said Goku. I genuinely haven't seen a single episode of Dragon Ball. I'm be honest. That's a deep, dark secret of mine there. Or like Luffy with King of the Pirates, because I have seen One Piece, where everyone has their own journey. And the reason why I love One Piece specifically is because it shows the journey through life that in order to reach your goal, you have to go on a long journey. Because the goal that you set out to achieve should be something big and great and awe-inspiring, like the One Piece. And I feel like that to a lot of people, like if more people had that goal in mind and started working towards it, you know, a lot more people would feel fulfilled. You know, just having that kind of... That's at least what I have been working on too. Is I have this weird thing where I want something that I only can get if I work hard, perfect, and just stay focused and still remain the same person. And if I end up losing who I am as a person, I'm not able to achieve my goal. And so that's why I work hard. I think everyone should have that goal. It should be a big enough goal to last a lifetime. And if you ask someone like that, they'd probably freak out because they're probably, I never thought about that. You know what I mean? I never thought about having my own goal to last a lifetime. You know, whether it's finding the One Piece, throwing the ring into the lava, into Mount Mordor, right? Yo, 60 TP, what's up? Welcome back. It's been a long time, 60. Guess what? I got rid of the ads. No more ads. I feel like they just got in the way, so I turned them off. No, you're fine, dude. You're fine. Nah, you're chilling. We're just kind of vibing. Also, I'm playing Wuwa in the last hour, so you're good. We haven't started playing Wuwa. I'm changing the schedule around. We play Wuwa at the end, like near the end of stream. Like most of it should be just talking. I need to get better at talking because I'm like, it's weird. You're asking someone who was an introvert for a large portion of his life, who then turned into an omnivert, who then turned into the most introverted extrovert ever, which is me, you know? No, that's going to be at end of stream. So like in 45 minutes, I'm going to play Wuwa. You're good. Yeah, no, you're fine. I am Boobavert. That's true. I mean, I did talk about a lot of fan service earlier. And I'm like, yeah, sometimes anime women, specifically the anime MILFs, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. And then Wuwa, yeah. Wuwa's insane. Like I was playing yesterday, and what was it? That one chick who was, or no, it was 2 days ago. I was playing 2 days ago, and that one chick from the one that betrayed you but not really was a double agent with the electric powers. Oh my god. Yeah. I like fan service 260. I do too. I think fan service is good. I think everyone deserves fan service. Everyone loves fan service. As long as it's like tastefully done, or not even tastefully done. Yeah, because there's fucking weirdos out there. As long as no one is truly hurt by it, I support it, you know? Especially when it comes to anime games, I'm like, hey, no one's hurt. Who gives a shit? No one's being impacted by this. We're all chilling at the end of the day. New update is day after tomorrow. Super excited. Really? Is it the big one? Is that what you're saying? Like, use my use my in-game currency for the new banner event? Was that tomorrow's? Yeah, the big one. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do that then. Oh god, so I'm not gonna stream Wuwa tomorrow because I don't stream tomorrow. But I should start downloading the update just so I have it ready. So thanks for letting me know, because the update can take like a good hour, right? Yeah. I remember, like, I think it was last week I tried streaming Wuwa, and the update took an hour. And I was like already an hour into streaming. I'm like, fuck. So I just ended stream early. I felt bad. But I was just like, yeah. Yeah, today's pre-download. Oh, is it? Oh, really? Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. I do like the characters. I mean, I think Scar's interesting. I like Scar's backstory. Scar is a pretty cool character. I want to know more about it. Same with the magistrate. Like, not only is the magistrate like, oh my gosh, some of the women in this game, oh, so fucking hot, dude. You got me off of Genshin, and now what? Look what you turned me into. Now it's all coming out. I'm like, yeah, maybe I don't need fan service in games. I started playing Wuwa. Oh, maybe it's a necessary. Maybe it's a necessary evil. Never mind. I'm singing a different tune now. Oh god. It's so over for me. Like I don't even want to play Genshin anymore. Yeah. It's I mean, you were laughing earlier, but it's bad. Like I have to do my dailies for Genshin, and I'm not. I'm trying to level up my characters, but I'm not. Maybe it's also because the character I'm waiting for Nagcry, and I'm just not interested in like any of the new characters. Like Skirk is such a disappointment because apparently she's just a cryo application character, and based on gameplay, I'm like, Skirk was supposed to be so much cooler. Okay. I'm not leaving Genshin. I'm just going on hiatus until Nagcry comes out. Then I'll check it out again once Nagcry is completed. And if it changes its tune and quality of life increases a little bit, I'll go back into it. I'll go back into it. And also they have to I'm also waiting to see what ends up happening with the strike, or strike, quote unquote, because it's so complicated. It's so annoying because it's like, on one hand you want to support the voice actors, but then they're not being they're being disingenuous. But some of them don't even know what the hell's going on. So I'm waiting for them to figure all that out, whether it's to actually help the voice actors, you know, get the benefits, AI protections they need, versus like the people who are like using this to like unionize Hoyo's game, which I feel is like, if you just told us straight up you wanted to unionize the game, it would have been a different story. But you were trying to lie and say, oh, they just don't want. Yeah, it's. Yeah, so I mean, that's what everyone wants. At the end of the day, I'm also just waiting for them to be voiced again, you know. Yes, Kirk is no dift by Carthia with Wuwa. Yeah. I just don't. Here's the thing. The thing I just didn't like about the Genshin situation, one, the dogpiling of that poor VA, the newcomer, who lived in Japan, didn't know anything about the strikes going on, which isn't even a strike, mind you. It's a cooperative agreement to not work. So it's not even a strike in the first place. But two, the fact that unions have these predatory things about them, like you have to like get rid of people who are non-union from your game, or force them to join a union and pay union dues. That's why I'm like, yeah. Like I understand wanting more benefits, but if you want to unionize the game, I feel like that's an issue, right? That like it's asking more than what you can chew, because then it's like, but then what about all the non-union voice actors and whatnot, right? Like look what happened. Like as much as I'm not really the biggest fan of Hazbin Hotel and that kind of, you know, whole franchise they have going on over there. When A24 got rights to do Hazbin Hotel, they had to get rid of some of the voice actors because they were non-union, because it became a union project. So that's very much a thing, right? So that's where I think it's, honestly, my take is it's very gray. I just want the game to be voiced, but I also wish the VAs who are just kind of stuck in a pickle where they want to work and they just want AI protections and they don't really care too much about the union stuff. They're just kind of dragged along for, you know, because they're in, was it? Well, what's the word that they always use? It's, like, it's almost compulsory. It's, we need to stand together or else we all fall. It's out of a commitment. It's out of I don't know. I just feel like a lot of them are just doing it because to support the other voice actors, not because they actually want to. You know what I mean? That's been my take so far, because I love supporting voice actors, especially the little guy versus the big corporate giant. Absolutely. That being said, I've seen a lot of things that Hoyo has done that's been really good for them. Hoyo's been doing a lot of good things for VAs, and the VAs are like not cooperating, you know? So it's just a shame, you know? Like the fact that some VAs aren't even allowed to talk about what's going on behind the scenes is also a little bit frustrating now. Because now you don't know who's telling the truth, who's lying. People who are spouting the most nonsense don't even know what's going on. It's rough. It's rough. Yeah. See, I don't think they're going to be replaced by AI. I don't. Because to get to AI, you have to like model their voices, which is what they're fighting for, right? The training. I don't think they're going to be replaced by AI. I think what's going to happen more likely is they're going to get recasted. AI is going to get better for refinement. But the permissions, I think the legal loopholes of permissions for AI voices, there's going to be so many lawsuits that like, I just feel like it's not going to happen. Maybe in 10 years, but not in like 5 or next couple. No, I don't think it's 2 to 3 years. I think it's in 10. I think the legal loopholes will make it 10. Or not legal loophole. Yeah, the legal loopholes preventing that from becoming a reality, which is who has permission to use said voice or copy said voice. It's going to be 10 years to like figure out all the logistics of that. Then I think there's a little bit of a big worry with voices. Because also voices also come with branding. And if you have like a celebrity tie, like look at all the movies nowadays, anime movies, they've just been, you know, A-listers, you know, A-list actors voicing these characters. Like, are you going to replace them? No, they're kind of indistinguishable. So like, and I'm sure they have the money and power to back a lawsuit if they try mimicking their voice, right? So I genuinely think maybe in 10 years, yeah, they just need to figure out the law. Well, the laws behind copyright, the laws behind AI usage, how to navigate that with the union. And then I think voices AI will 100% take over. I will agree with you. It's already starting to take over now. It will be taken over completely in 10 years. That's my thing. If they keep making progress at the pace that they're going at right now, for sure. I'm also just more upset about like the sad reality of games right now with Nintendo. $80 is the new norm, right? Are you talking about shoot. I know what you're talking about, that one. Yeah, I think I know about it. What's the name of it? Here. Are you talking about Gemini Pro? Or you're talking about the other one, right? The one that's been going crazy. I'm sure I'll remember it. Just give me a sec. The one that's been going crazy with them, like, yeah. What's the name of it? I know what... Oh, VO3. There we go. VO3. That's it, right? I have seen VO3. I still... See, here's the thing. I think VO3, again, same thing. The issue right now with those AI... The AI taking over is... Yeah, it's VO3. I think the only issue with that, though, is they're still using a lot of references from real people to train their AIs. And the biggest hurdle is humanity. All artists need to do is just keep making better shit. Because at the end of the day, you can plug in things to a prompt, right? You can make it look pretty, you make it look authentic. You may beat out some, I hate to say it, but lower tier artists, maybe some lower tier voice actors for sure. But the A-listers, I think you have a tough time beating them. Because they can alternate, they can change their voice at will. They can do incredible things. Same with the artists. And you will not be able to beat them because they've reached such a level. You need a lot more training data. And it'll take a longer time to deal with that. That's just my thing. That's where I think it's like if you have an AI training using the work of someone, but like say you have to use it and it's training like a month, but then the artist has already invented something better, you know, it's just going to take a while to adjust. I think there's two outcomes where AI wins. If you can change your model to not only find a loophole within the copyright where you can steal people's work at random and generate it like insanely fast that way, or B, you give it a consciousness and human thought to make work, and then use references, and it's almost like it's thinking like its own person, making those creative decisions like a person would. Boom, you already beat him. You already beat the man. But why would you give AI consciousness? So it's more plausible that the answer is going to be B. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's just a lot of crazy things with AI right now. I just think personally it's too early to tell. It's like, you know what it is? It's the same as like the Alexa thing. You know how Alexa was listening in even though it was off, quote unquote? So you got to unplug it completely. Or else if you like say something nearby it, it'll like start recommending you like stuff on Amazon that you talked about earlier. It's dystopian. It's like that. It's like a little bit of a scare right now with VO3 and all this AI usage. But like, honestly, we won't see any advancements now. We'll see it in like a decade. Like any real big ones. There'll be a couple like pretty like good changes, both good and bad. Like pretty sized ones. That's what I will say. But for the most part, I think it's just gonna stay the same. I don't think anything's gonna end up happening or going about it, you know? That's what I think, at least. I could be wrong. You could be absolutely right, but yeah. Yeah, I would give AI consciousness to make Anime Girl real. Why would you do that? Like, genuinely, why would you do that? When she already exists. And she doesn't have consciousness.
I mean, maybe. I have these cat ears that I could use.
Have you heard about Neurosama?
That was the worst cat imp-
Neurosama, I think, is pretty much an AI, right? Isn't that right? Yeah, Neurosama is artificial intelligence. She's a VTuber and chatbot. She uses AI system based on large language model to interact with viewers on Twitch. Yeah. Wow. Caught in 4K. What the hell? 60. That's crazy. Yeah, we're already doomed, dude. Give Neurosama. You just give Neurosama consciousness, it's over. It's over. They already got the men. They already got the men with that. Oh God. Yeah, you have Neurosama. Who doesn't want it? I mean, but here's the interesting thing though. And this is where we get into a lot of gray territory. If it has consciousness, does that constitute it gaining human rights or protected rights of some sort because now they have a consciousness and therefore we created, you know? Have you seen one of those videos where the two AIs switch to secret language? I have not, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did. That, yeah, Detroit become human all over again. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, no, Neurosama is like crazy. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. The moment AI gains consciousness, the one they put it into these VTuber anime girls, and the third one that dooms us all. You want to know what it is? Full dive technology, like SAO style. You get those like head monitor things. We put it on. We strap in. We go inside the game. We can meet these girls in the game. It's fucking over, dude. It's fucking over. They can brainwash us to buy all these fucking Amazon useless products, you know. But it's not even like advertised. It's like thoughts in your mind. It's like, oh, this would be cool if we could get this. And you don't think anything of it. It's over. Oh, no. They're cooked. Okay, we're both cooked in ways. So we're cooked for life we may be happy, but like, yeah, no. The people who are hating on, yeah, it's over for them. Yeah, for sure. They're gonna be witch hunted. But like for us, it's oh God. Well, what are the laws? It's like, what is it, that Joker meme where it's like, there's no laws against the Pokemon Batman. It's like there's no laws against the VTuber, the anime AI VTubers. It's like, what are we doing here? Uh-oh. Like, I could foresee a lot of people giving up. You know, be insane, like an insane, like, if you know the show Altered Carbon, really great concept, by the way. It's a great sci-fi show. It's like, imagine your soul and consciousness is like in a chip in the back of your head. And if you remove the chip and place it into another body, you just transfer it to another body. Like, imagine that, but we get programmed into a system. We give up our bodies. And your soul basically gets sent into the system. And now you live in the system. Now you have magic, you have superpowers. It's a video game. You can do whatever you want. You can have all the fake girlfriends you want and wives, right? But you give up your humanity. What else is there? What's left? Yeah, I got a job that isn't replicable by AI for 5 days, so I'm sitting. That's nice. That's good, at least. Yeah, I feel like a lot of, like, I mean, you know what's crazy? So I went, Plap is left. Oh, God. Anyways, I went to White Castle the other day for the first time ever. Because I didn't usually have White Castles around me, but this time I did. And I didn't realize they have an AI fast food ordering service. So you basically say what you want. The AI will take your order. And then they just give you the food. It's almost like Siri. And I'm like, uh-oh. I think they are going for fast food services. I think this is just the start. If White Castle is doing this, you know? Imagine going to a drive-thru and ordering through an AI. And then they give you the food with a robot claw. Well, okay, it's not that AI is more trustable. I am still worried about AI because there's also like the issue with hacking and malware and viruses. And then say the system crashes one day and then you end up fucked. You know what I mean? There's just nothing to do. Like that could very much be a possibility. So I think it's a double-edged sword, personally. That's my thing. Because AI, it may be more trusting, because as long as you put somewhere in the code not to like do certain things, it's not going to do certain things. But then if it crashes, internet goes out, something happens, you know, then that's where the trouble will run in. I bet before giving them consciousness, they will develop a firewall. Well, what if if the system has a consciousness and they're programmed to be super smart? What's to say they develop their own skeleton key to go around that firewall? Make it independent of the internet? I mean, if we want to make anime, like, I feel like they wouldn't do that because they want money. And it's like we have AI characters and NPCs in these games that's connected to the internet, and they could also charge you internet fees. I think the greedy corporations would make it dependent on the internet, not vice versa, because they know how much money they would make. Like, just look at Neurosama right now. Oh, God. 668 subscribers. Oh, my God. Let me go to Twitch. Even has ads on what?
Every day I imagine
Oh god, how do I pause this?
be with you.
What the heck? Easy. There we go. All right. Use the AI to code your own AI to make it independent. Easy. Also, imagine you have like an AI girlfriend and then you have an AI wife, right? In the system. And then all of a sudden, the thing crashes and you lose her forever. Or you find like the perfect programming for your fictional wife, kind of. And then so it crashes and then you can never make her the same way again, right? She loses those memories because it's code. I just see a lot of like hurt coming. You know what I mean? Why would it crash? Well, if this is like an online server, you know what I mean? I'd make a system where it auto uploads her consciousness to a vessel automatically. So if crashes, fix backup data. Yeah, okay. Well, you're finding, I'm talking like not even programming. I'm saying just the average Joe Schmo. You know what I mean? That like saves, like he's a fucking noob, saves his like progress to a server online, right? In the cloud or whatever, in a game, right? And then it fucking crashes. And then he grows like such an attachment to this NPC and then the NPC gets reset. That's all I'm saying. That could happen if it's like an online service. You know what I mean? Like something can go awry. So it's like, yeah. That's just my main worry with the whole, yeah, not my problem. Damn. You're just built different, 60. You're just like, fuck him. Like you lost your wife? Too bad. Yeah. I will say though, I would say if this ends up becoming a reality where it's like we develop consciousness for AI and we give them the AI cat girls and these video games, the total amount of pollution in Asia will drop significantly because no one will be in the real world. Everyone will be logged in. That's what's gonna be crazy. Like everyone in the world's gonna be logged in to the point where we're gonna have so much vegetation growing, the Earth may recover because it'll be less human activity because everyone's plugged in. Which again, I'm not against it. I've always wanted a sort of online fantasy kind of life. I think that'd be super dope. But I also could see a lot of bad, problematic things coming from it. I think we should give them a home. I should give them a body rather than us going into the game. I think it's more feasible going into the game. Because you could just make headsets as opposed to like building them bodies. Unless you're able to mass produce it, I just think it's much harder to do so. Now, that being said, I could see them developing sex bots after developing like VR headsets to go into the game where you couldn't take it out and they would do both. But then they'd charge exorbitant amounts to have them walk around and stuff. But I just think feasibility wise, I think companies would just do headsets and then you'd go into their server, which they can charge you more for. And then when you get pulled out, it's like, okay. Now that being said, imagine if we had like a thing going into the game. Imagine going into Woowa, dude. Like it's almost like Sword Art Online, but it's Woowa. Dude, it would be so over. Like any game. Oh, or is it Nikki, right? Nikki would be over. Like any Gooner game. Oh my god. Any like what is it? The dating sims. Oh god. People would be fiending for it, dude. They'd be eating that shit up. It won't be over because it's not good. They're going to make, if there isn't a Gooner game that would satisfy anyone, you know they're going to though, eventually. If there's a will, there's a way. Or how about this? Marvel Rivals alone. Damn, all they need to do is like a VR chat lobby kind of thing for the game. It's over. Brown Dust 2 will be over. What's Brown Dust 2? Is that a game? Oh, it is a game. RPG. Oh, when did this come out? 11 months ago. Oh, I understand. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, it would be over with Brown Dust 2. Yeah. No, it would be. All right. So we have reached the 3rd hour mark within stream. So I congratulate everyone for making it this far. We are going to be jumping over to Woowa in a little bit. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to grab another Dr. Pepper. And then we will be getting started with some Woowa. You can probably already hear it in the background too, which is funny. I also got to log in, so I got to make sure I take care of that right about now. We'll be playing the next act. We just beat, what's his face? Scar, with the help of the magistrate. So that's pretty hype. And we're just going to figure out what goes next. I think we're reporting back to our friends on what basically happened. And we're going to see where life is going to take us within Woowa. I've been enjoying it so far. Do I think it's better than Genshin, at least right now? Yes. Yes, it is. If this is the weakest part, oh my goodness, I cannot wait for what's to come. No pun intended. Anyways, I shall be back later, Seiyuu Knights. Scratch that. It's not Genshin NTR. What the hell? 60. Stream did not end. Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to boot up Woowa. My thing won't let me log in. Give me 1 sec. I also forgot I was muted. Yeah, it's a work in progress. Don't blame me. Blame Woowa for not booting up right, okay? All right, 60. You gotta calm down here. There we go. There we go. It's working. There we go. There's your Woowa. Okay, 60.
I see.
There's the hot women. Okay. Better.
There you are, Rover.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Yeah, sorry to keep you waiting. Crazy.
The Academy has noted a concerning rise in tacit field activities. Please use caution when exiting the city.
Thanks for the warning.
Remember to check your terminal signals and wear the Academy's protective suit correctly. And don't forget to stay hydrated. Now, I have experiments to run. Take care.
Was that a voicemail message?
It's just Baija being Baija. She's a little awkward with showing care, but anyway, Rover, quick, tell us what happened.
Yeah, I tell them everything that happened. Didn't
The
make
facts of
Jue's
us
disappearance, okay.
Ugh, those jerks.
About Jian.
The general, Jean C. the magistrate, and Jue, Jinzhou's sentinel. Is there any kind of connection between them?
Yes, they all start with J's.
Connection? No idea. But I did hear General Jian used to be a military doctor.
Wait, what?
Speaking of that, I think we'll need to start with a bit. A storyteller near the theater once told us something like this.
The Honorable Madame Jinzi, our great magistrate of Jinzhou, was handpicked by Sentinel Jur. Her status as the Sentinel's appointed resonator is rare among all past magistrates. Our Jinzhou was leaderless for years until Jur finally chose her to be the next magistrate, and she answered the call.
Ooh.
To further
Wait, we got
elaborate, we'll
cinematic?
start with the battle beneath the Crescent. The Norfall Baron, scarred by countless wars, discarded weapons scattered like bones. Our soldiers had fought to reclaim the land for years, to no avail. Overthrax, the dreadful Threnodian monster, fed on the frequencies of weapons, turning our fallen soldiers into deadly tacit discourse.
Whoa.
General of the Midnight Rangers, Geshu Lin, bravely rose to confront the threat.
General
As
of the
Twin Moons
Midnight
aligned,
Rangers.
General Geshu Lin vowed to vanquish evil, raising his blade against the blood-red crescent that foretold destruction. His sword blazed with black flames, laying waste to all who dared stand in his way. Victory seemed certain. Until the retroact rain began to fall. Raindrops fell upwards as in the past. Monsters
Whoa.
raged, loyal souls fell to blood-soaked sands, infernal carnage. Issuing his last command, Geshu Lin demanded all soldiers stand firm no matter what happened. Sacrificing his body to the black flames for power, Geshu Lin charged at the Overthrax with all his might, and he was never seen again.
Wait, you think
After
this
the
may be
fall of
Scar?
their leader, the remaining soldiers despaired until the deafening roar of Qinlong struck like lightning. A lone youth bravely stood up to lead a hard-won retreat. After the battle, That young man who tamed the wind ascended to fame, becoming the new general of the Midnight Rangers, selected by Sentinel Jur.
Ooh,
On the other
interesting.
hand, General Geshu was blamed for the massive losses that occurred under his command, earning him a notorious reputation in Wanlong. That battle struck us hard, but our sentinel rose from its long slumber to select a new magistrate who will guide us into the future. Despite the previous disaster, Jinzhou was off to a promising start under our sentinel and the new magistrate's guidance. The people held hope for a better tomorrow.
Interesting. Because both of them got tacit marks on their necks. Two resonators can't have a tacit mark at the same place instead of the same person. Oh, okay.
Whoa. First time hearing about all that.
That's interesting. That's why Jue chooses Jinzi to be the magistrate.
Maybe the Sentinel.
Or maybe it is their incomprehensible ways that set these divine beings apart from us.
Yeah, true. Wouldn't be surprised if Jue
That's a good theory. I'm gonna see if it pays off. I'm pretty sure we don't find that out right. That's why you're telling me this. It's just a theory still at this point.
People only showed their respect to Madame Jinshi because they trusted
Seriously, Lord Jue knows how to choose
Yeah,
him.
Jue.
Our previous magistrates were all top-notch at running. And Madame
Really?
Jinsi, she's already made the city a well-oiled machine in no time. I'd have a mental
That's crazy.
overclock just trying
Well,
to
she
keep up
is
with all that
insane.
paperwork.
Insanely
She was
detailed too,
what's that
right?
saying again?
Rover,
Okay, that's good.
since you were asking about this, did you get clues from your past from Madame Jinshi?
An organization called the Black Shorts has been watching me. Jue, do you want me to find?
Awful barons.
Rover, it's Rover. Since you were asking about, he sent 2 overseers at once.
Overseers at once.
So the Fraxidas do seem to know a lot of him right now. Rover, since you were asking,
The Black Shores? Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, the Black
The
Shores are one of the
flowers.
coolest things ever.
it's
Concepts.
only a photo, and I can't tell where it came from with my ability. But if we are to look for the...
Since it's about flowers,
Yes, Grandma Lynn runs a...
you're making... Grandma Lynn loves listening to storytellers. I think...
We gotta find this old lady then, right? Rewinding raindrops. Uh-oh. I think something bad's gonna happen last time that happened.
Oh, hello! Shisha, Yang Yang.
She's supposed to be old.
You here?
There we go.
Hey, Grandma Lynn. We're here for some stories today. And here's our new friend. Ta-da! We've got the ultimate badass here. The one who can crush TDs, cook up echoes, knock Inferno Rider flat, and KO Phaley and Baringle with a single punch. The legendary Rover.
Hello. No, I didn't. Please, listener. Say you. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I'm sorry. I thought the same thing. This lady looks too young to be called a grandma. Honestly, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Like, she has, like, of course, white hair. But you could easily say she dyed her hair. And maybe the, like, little wrinkles around her eyes. But still, damn.
Oh, my.
Grandma Lynn, since you're the flower expert, I got a favor to ask.
Have you seen flowers like this?
I'm familiar with most of the flowers local to Jinzhou, but I don't think I've seen...
Oh, no.
Oh, Shisha, I'm far...
Oh, are you talking about that young lady? I always see her helping
There's
out at your
another young
school.
lady.
Yes, she has been a great help. She knows a lot about everything plant-related. And she is such a sweet child.
So we're gonna have to find her
smiles
then, right?
Always make me happy. She reminds me of the lovely star flowers. I'd call out to her, little starflower, it's dinner time. And she'd always answer with her
Should I do the
brightest
funny answer?
smile. What a lovely girl.
Do you have her number?
Oh, my apologies, but I don't remember.
Oh, boo.
I'm too old to work this fancy stuff. She's probably up in the back mountain doing some field research. I said I wanted a field in the back mountain to plant my flowers, and she go in that direction, and soon you...
Thank you so much.
Oh, anytime, dearie.
All right, let's go find this random chick if she's like a player. Bro wants a kid number. Caught. Oh, how young are we talking? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I do a
This should be
boo-boo?
the shortcut to the back mountain. Once we cross the waterfall,
Oh,
we'll
fuck.
reach Mount Pingting.
I didn't know, I swear. Out of nowhere. Like imagine. Hold on. Imagine out of nowhere, I turn around, Chris Hansen's just standing right behind me. So what did you mean by that, Seorius? What did you mean by that? You know? I was like, what the? Chris Hansen right behind me.
The flowers.
That was
seem
one
to
of
be
the prompts
showing
too.
us
I
the
thought it
way.
was funny.
Let's follow it.
The starflowers are really cool. Wait, is she? You're confusing me. Oh, how? Oh, okay. I was like, how do we cross?
Flowers. Huh, that's impressive.
If she has a unique design, I'm playing. Oh, okay. Oh, so she's another playable character, right? Oh, I am so fucking cooked. Oh no, I am cooked.
Hello. Are you
Oh
lost?
god, my MILF
Do you
defense
need
is gonna
help?
work this time. Are you Verena, little starflower?
Starflower. That's what my grandma Lynn likes to call me. Oops, sorry. I should
That's
have
not a
introduced
child's
myself
voice.
first.
You can't
I know
fucking
it's
say
a hard thing to
anything.
do, and it is. It is a delight to make your acquaintance. I am Verena. My pressure to have
All right,
the
wait.
opportunity to meet
I
you
gotta do
today.
some research here. Oh, fucked. I am cooked. 12 years old? Holy shit. Yeah, the voice actress does not do her justice for her age. I'm gonna be honest.
My apologies. Used to
I
live
feel
in the
like
New
those two
Federation,
should
so
swap
I'm not very
VAs,
familiar with the
right?
etiquette here.
Is it just me?
Hi, Verena. I'm Chisha. This is Yang Yang.
Like, Chisha and her
he's
should
Rover.
switch.
Oh, right. Grandma Lynn talked about you. I left those flowers so she knows how to reach me. What seems to be the trouble? If there's...
We're
Yeah, that's also
looking
not
for
how a 12-year-old
special
talks.
flower.
It's an... When looking at the structure... there are
I'm
a
not
few
doing
types
myself a
of
service by
flowers
trying
that
to
seem
defend this. I'm
similar.
gonna drop
Take
it.
Iris, for example.
Yeah, no, but she sounds older than she should be. That's my point. Is I think that they should switch. She sounds like actually someone who's 17.
Then there is also the cliff recluse. But this flower has a longer stamen, and lemongrass is also similar in shape. It's native to the New Federation, and though it has a similar stamen length, it has a conical inflorescence. Oh, and I almost forgot the peacock flower. But the peacock flower... Wow, you really know your stuff. Anyway, this black flower does look very special, so I'm thinking it might be a newly cultivated species.
But that doesn't make sense because the flower was like hundreds of years
Veins are
old.
somehow cross-shaped.
I can feel some faint traces of frequency fluctuation. So my guess is it should be a unique remnant plant created by a certain. But in order to figure out the right soil for it, or exactly what type of.
How is she so knowledgeable? She's only 12 years old. What?
Someone? We don't. Speaking of that, how does it even work? If I wore this flower on me right now, what is ya? Yeah? I was just saying,
If this black flower is indeed theirs to everyone else, it would just look given that. If they are indeed in Jinzhou.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
I could probably make. Come on, Verena. You can do it.
Whoa.
No way! That's amazing. Serious.
Thank you.
It's friggin' amazing. Could you do that again? Please. I love it.
She probably can't do it again, right? Must be Asian. Yeah.
Rover, have you noticed? We've been seeing these black petals for a while now. The streams have been disrupted. Someone has been following us.
Uh-oh.
Rover, are you sure you want us to? Okay. Rover, please.
Uh-oh. Why do I feel like a fight's gonna come?
The Fraxidus? What are they doing in a place like this?
Damn that woman. Always getting in our way. And what are you doing here? Get lost.
I'll have to take them down first.
Let the winds roar.
It's over.
I sense your weakness. The weird noises persist. They're coming after me.
Now where do we go now? Feather. Oh, so they weren't the stalker. So who's following me? Oh, I'm assuming we're gonna climb up here. Are we gonna go to the top of the mountain? Is that what we're thinking? And we're gonna have a fight up there? Ooh, okay. Fast travel.
That person.
I feel like Spider-Man.
Better hide here.
Oh. Okay, wait.
Looking for me?
That's crazy. I like the white and red designs though of these villains.
You're such a box full of surprises.
Oh
So
no.
we're playing Truth or Dare now. I see.
I
Getting
mean,
angry,
they
are
are
we?
in the right position.
Sorry, but
I
it's
mean,
just so much fun to rile you up. You're the very first person to pique my interest like this.
Segs.
You have great potential.
What is that supposed to mean?
Okay, so you're not up for small talk. I'll keep that in mind. You're my mission target after all.
Are you from the Black Shores?
Bingo! I'm one of the bloom bearers of the Black Shores. This Blake bloom is our symbol. It represents our mission to save the world. That's what it says in the rules, at least.
What are you planning on doing with
Our
me?
plans? What is it again? To recruit as many talents as we can and save the world from its impending doom. So are you in?
You don't like you want to stop
I don't.
save the world.
The world? Couldn't care less. If it's all going boom tomorrow, why not have fun while we can? To stop at nothing for more power. Take down any prey without mercy, and indulge in all our desires for the ultimate pleasure.
How are you any different from the Fraxidus then?
Well, I mean, I'd love to live that way. But alas, duty calls. The Black Shores, our garden,
The
is home
garden?
to many green fruits, and we'll make you the most special seed among them all. My duty
Dang, now the
is
Black
to
Shores
nurture
are
and
evil.
safeguard seeds like you, allowing them to blossom into luscious fruits. Then, once the fruit ripens, I'll get to pick it and indulge the sweetness of my labor all by myself.
A fruit?
Just like what Civilization Simulation Sand Table Tethys has told us. I can feel such explosive potential within you. One
Uh-oh.
day, you'll surely bear the most beautiful fruit imaginable.
What's that? What?
No need
What?
to be so on edge. I won't do anything strange to you. I think. I've been diligently protecting you, you know. I got rid of all types of pests that tried to get in your way. Ew. Don't mention me and the Fraxidus in the same sentence. I couldn't care less about their petty games. But if they even think of laying their dirty fingers on you, you're mine. And I don't like sharing.
We already won?
Just
Is that a
couple
dub in the
trips and
chat?
I had those fools flapping
Dubs in
around
the
like
chat.
headless chickens. What a boring crowd.
Those fools.
Whoa. Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Enjoyed your nightly rendezvous with that long maiden. You have me to thank for keeping those Fraxidus people away. Well, I've answered plenty of questions already. Now it's your turn. The way you look at me, though, it's almost as if... No, forget about it. But I'll be watching you. You're a very special seed. That I'm very sure. I can feel something oddly familiar about you.
When she disappears, right? Yeah.
My name is Camellia.
Camellia.
Try not to let me catch you so easily next time.
And she's gone. Huh. That was fast.
Rover, what took you so long to answer? Did something happen?
I met a weird woman.
Are you hurt?
I have no idea.
Phew. At least you're safe. Shizia noticed a guy acting suspicious. Sure.
What? Early access. Is this the new update? Yeah, I'm gonna make sure we complete the quest first.
Wind, guide me.
Yeah, that's a 2.0 zone. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. I wasn't gonna do it anyways. Let's go find this weird guy that like gives them weird looks. All right, let's see.
Rover, there you
How's it going?
The streets, wearing the Blake bloom like you said. Dr. Vershizia did say she found.
Oh, it's probably a playable character,
Perfect
right?
timing. This guy's been sniffing around here for a while now. He keeps trying to talk to the elderly and minors. I've been keeping an eye on
Minors?
him. And I saw a little girl with him. She kept turning her head and looking around, but now she's nowhere to be found. This is super fishy.
4-star.
Hey, I'm Patrol Achisha. Sir,
He looks
business
like it.
license, please.
But business
You better knock that off, 60.
Uh-oh. I'm Alto. Just
You know better than anyone I cannot pull off shades like he can, okay? There's a difference between us.
out in my own small way.
I see.
Also, I cannot grow hair like him either.
I bet you don't have
No
a fixed
duh.
business location.
Business location? Why would I need that?
Now,
Well, I'm an honest broker of information. Always open to negotiations at the right price. I'm the all-time intel champ, with more bestseller certificates than I can count.
Oh, really?
no
Is he good in
license,
game though,
no
in the
clear
meta?
business plan? You're running an illegal business. Then who's your supervisor? You should at least have their ID number.
Nah.
My
I mean, design-wise,
supervisor.
probably not, right?
Oh, right. She's like a super big deal. She's an ancient being, born with this planet we're living on. She's the will of a star, the reverberation of everything in this world.
Are you for real? And gameplay's white too. Damn,
Do
really?
you even have a supervisor or not?
What? Come on. I already told you about her. Why won't you believe me?
Yeah, I believe you. I know what's going on. Now, sir, you're coming with me to the patrol
Damn.
station.
I keep forgetting. She doesn't look like a. She's basically a
Come
cop,
on, please.
but she doesn't look
didn't
like
do
it. You know,
anything
she's a
illegal.
patroller.
I was just looking for someone. A little girl. About this tall?
I
She's
keep
the kind to
forgetting
stand
that.
out
Maybe
and
she just does
crack.
not give me the vibes as a patroller.
You're really
Or like a
think I'm
Knight of
gonna buy
Favonius
that?
kind of character.
Ah, you know, you saw her earlier. It's that girl.
What girl? What girl? Short girl? Pink hair girl? I'm not gonna make any assumptions here, okay? Not like last
exactly.
time.
Wait.
Oh god! Not again!
Oh, please watch out. It's dangerous to run like that.
I'm not beating the allegations, am I?
Here you are. Hooray.
Why now? Why now bring them in?
Everywhere for you.
We had adult women up until this point. Fuck.
Girl alone.
Miss Patroller. She's the girl I've been looking for.
Hello, little one. Is your name Encore? Do you know this person?
Yes. Encore knows him.
Oh gosh, he's talking to the third person. You better not, 60. You better cut that
For
out.
commercial secrets, and he loves
Goddamn, you're trying to get me to catch a case. Not again.
Encore. Remember our little chat? What did I say about calling me uncle in public again? I am not that old.
You sound really suspicious to me. Is that what you're gonna focus on?
Miss Verena, where did you meet this girl?
I ran into her near a cliff on my way home. She was eating a poisonous mushroom. I managed to make her the antidote in time. Imagine what would have happened if I wasn't there.
Don't worry. Encore's have plenty of that mushroom.
But why did you go to such a dangerous place alone, little Encore?
Why does she look so dumb?
We got your back.
Why does this guy look
no
suspicious?
Because hey, Alto, didn't you?
Encore. So, since the situation has come to this, I've got indeed. We're here for business. Let's go, Encore.
Hey, Alto.
See ya. We still have a world to save.
What the hell?
Wait. We can't let him get away.
Is this part of the main story?
I'll go search in the residential area. What is this? Is he mocking us? I'll go down that way towards the patrol station. I know the streets here
Oh,
like the back
okay.
of my hand.
This feels like a side quest.
Here's another split in the road.
They say we heard you can tear those monsters into
What the heck is this? What is
Wanna
this?
Take a look?
Yeah.
Okay then. Here you go.
Another character?
Try some. I hope these candies can make up for not showing you my impressive.
See? Thank you. Oh.
You're welcome. Do come by to
Ling
see
Yang.
our lion dance show tomorrow.
I will.
Worst character? Really? What did he do?
You smell unfamiliar.
Are you talking to me?
You must be that famous rover. Hiya. I've heard a lot about you, and now I finally get to meet you in person. You can call me Ling Yang. Glad
Ling
to make
Yang.
your acquaintance. Fare thee well, blessings swell.
Worst of the worst? If he's really that bad, should I shake his hand or no? Is he someone I should greet with a smile and then I distance myself, be friendly with him now? Or do I just not reach out my hand? I'm thinking. Which would be funnier? Second option, I got you.
So even you are scared of me too.
Yes, wait, no. We're not scared of
Anyway,
you. What?
Welcome to the city of Jinzhou. Our
What are you
troupe
doing
is
here?
doing a big lion dancing show tomorrow evening, and I'm now doing some advertising.
Your troop?
Yeah, the lion dance troupe. Oh, and lion dancing is a traditional. We've got lots of activities. Oh, Speaking of that, I should treat you to dinner. Let's talk over
Uh-oh.
food. That'll be fun.
You seem a bit too kind. What do you want from me?
Nothing. Please believe me. You'll see how we roll with. But right now, I've been getting a ton of requests for pride, and you know how important lion dance. So I had an idea. We can even customize the. But first, gotta figure out Rover. We can go visit. It'll be way cooler than just hearing. Great. Let's go.
Why is he this bad? Is he just like irritating, annoying? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, that wasn't even a part of the... What?
Okay, let me think. My first client's nearby. You might have seen them before.
We're running away. We're running away.
Just cross the bridge, keep going.
I didn't realize I accidentally ran into a companion.
Each mist figure is shrinking. Over there, at the end of that alley.
We found him.
Huh. Now you're here. Well, we weren't really running from you.
Be good.
Wait, what?
Encore and Uncle Alto won't do anything.
That's enough, Encore.
Encore just did his.
Don't be scared. Was it your idea to have those two ladies wear those counterfeit plate blooms and attract our... I must admit, they look quite... So, you worked with a plant type.
A plant type resonator.
Yeah, there are more than one of them out. So please, tell us, what do you want from the Black Shores?
What should I tell you? My password, maybe. Now you're biting the hook. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe.
Huh. Like what they say here in Huanglong. The straight hook is for a surprise. Now, how's that for a piece of intel? I'll let you have it.
You're both from the... I can't say I'm surprised.
Not that disappointed look. Gotta learn how. I know you must have a ton of... As you already know, I'm an in... That means I make deals instead of passing out freebies. You want information? Relax. We want you to come with us to an abandoned...
Wait, what?
cult. In turn, I'll tell you everything.
And if I say no?
If you don't take this opportunity, and since you're a first...
I feel like he's scamming us, right?
Have this. And if you still have doubt... Finally. Encore! Do your cute face! Quick!
It won't work on me. Oh, God.
Look at this
Not being the
poor
allegations.
child pleading to you like he'll be waiting for you near this beacon.
Yeah, that's my reaction right there. What did I just see?
Rover, did you find them? What? Seriously? No, as I expected. This flower, and it contains a very unique kind of... No way. Are they... Not as mysterious as people make him out to be.
What did they tell you?
You explain the current situation. Yes.
That place. Because of the dangerous weather conditions and...
Don't worry, Yang Yang.
Okay, Rover, I'll tell the Academy about this. There have been frequent tacit field activities.
Just ring us whenever you need a hand.
All right, we're going on a retrieval mission. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh. Why is it so far away? Fast travel. There we go. Oh, nice. Uh-oh.
Speeding up.
Wind, guide me. Leave it to me.
I'm just gonna unlock the region real quick and then we'll go back because we can just teleport, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Let's see this region now. Whoa, okay. Whoa, what's this thing in the middle? What? Go up. Okay, we just gotta connect this now.
Hey, Rover, I've set the coordinates of that CSC now that we're in the same boat. The Corte Savante is a mysterious scientific research organization. They're best known for their research in automata mechanics. What really put them on the map isn't that. What's with the psychedelic black light coming from Morning Ix's mire?
Ooh.
And is that freaky ring in the waters really the lake monster's doing? One day, a daring young scientist soared...
Alto, why are you telling bedtime stories now? Is it time to sleep already?
And then what happened? One more.
My bad. Old habits die hard. But the big part is coming right up. One day, the last words from that mysterious... You want my research? You can have it! I left everything. What do you think?
Is that a One Piece reference?
I suppose the magistrate at Jinzhou has already told you. We've set up resonance beacons worldwide to monitor the lament. Collect, as the saying goes, 1 minute after the Corte Savante researchers disappeared, all of our... Recently, something went wrong with our lament detection system, and we suspected it had something to do with a... That's why we've been sent here. While our main goal is to retrieve the lost resonance beacon...
Alto, even Encore can tell what you're up to.
It's called seize the opportunity while I can. You're just too young to get...
Nice. Let's go check out this facility then.
Huh. Is my TD detector working?
Ooh, okay. Fun.
All just appeared out of nowhere.
That's weird. Anyway, let's deal with them, shall we?
They'll be easy peasy, right?
Transmitting frequency. Embracing change.
That's 2.
Hopefully this helps.
Leave it to me. Rejuvenating snow.
Synchronization.
Break. Hopefully this helps. Strike in the shadows.
Let me be your blade.
The hour is upon us.
Oh.
No hesitation.
Shape the shapeless.
Come on. Fall already. There we go. Cool. Finally. We got it.
This is the place. Ugh. Those savants really love their puzzles. No wonder folks never manage to get in.
That's because Alto set off the security...
Anyway.
Oh, great. So you set off the alarm. Now we got to find a way in. Here, let's activate this just so we have that ready. Nice. Spinning device. How do we rotate? Aha, I see. I understand. There we go. Switch. Aha. Puzzle unlocked. Pretty easy.
This is... Oh, those crazy savants. They were trying to recreate the Retroact rain.
Ooh, okay.
Never thought they could pull off something like this.
What on earth is
The
Retroact rain?
is essentially a form of condensed remnant energy from various events across space and time from every dimension are recorded in the form of remnant energy.
That's crazy.
The Retroact rain conjures illusions. That rain curtain we saw earlier was probably the result of their experiments. Before the Retroact rain forms, it goes through 3 stages. In the first stage, and what we're seeing now, should be the second. I've heard of plenty independents. Most of the researchers were driven by their obsessions, but look at all these. Really makes one wonder. What on earth were they trying to bring back with such a...
Interesting.
The power system here might still
lore.
work. Let's split up and find it.
Hooray! Willie's that away!
Induction cells. I'm assuming it goes here then, right? Oh, over here. This one goes inside.
The experiments have been going. The artificial retroactive rain. We believed we could recreate that divine. We have no time left.
Okay, so they're trying to recreate a miracle. Always definitely goes well, right?
That Fraxidus overseer has been really generous with his sponsorship.
Oh
It would have
no!
taken us
Oh
much
no!
longer, though he loves to meddle with our experiments. This lab's location is a bit too...
Yeah. Where else?
The committee kicked us out like trash. As Professor Hysen stated, this time, we will make the...
Damn, that's crazy. I'm back. Why throw it? Turn back on the electricity. I think we have to go to another room. Yeah, I think I figured it out. We take this guy. We toss this bad boy here. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. Awesome.
How subject...
It has yet to. However, we noticed.
It's merely a replica. By the way...
You noticed it too. I suspect it is something to do with subject A0, but it's been under
Wait,
strict
hunger?
I'll go check the security camera. Let's increase its rations. After all...
Wait. What rations? Wait, what's going on? Oh, wait. If I drop this guy right here. Uh-oh. Aha! Big brain.
Of the past.
I guess you don't deserve this. Or we come back to it later, I think, right? I'm gonna try the other room here. Wait. I figured it out. So we bring this back into this room and we switch it to red. That's what it does, I think, right? Aha! Big brain. And then we take this over here to the red panel and then it fits without getting kicked out. And then we take this one, throw this bad boy right here, Aha! We figured out the puzzle.
This is the last room.
Alto!
Oh, great.
Encore spotted something.
Let me be your blade.
Break. Hopefully this helps.
Embracing change.
Sounds come forth. The end has come.
Transmitting frequency.
Whoa, whoa, what? What? No way, dude. No way. Look at that. Look at that combo. Bro, that's crazy. All right, now we could use this. We can get this right. Okay. Boop. Just like that.
It's getting closer. These will be my final words. If only I had more. I thought my enemies were misconceptions, waning passion, and my own ignorance. Only in the end did I realize time is my ultimate foe.
Uh-oh.
I became blind.
Oh, welcome back, 60.
Death. It was too late when I finally came back to my senses. We had already walked into that false gate. Now, I'm leaving my last realization behind. They are our past, but they are also our future. Had I realized it sooner, there might have been a chance to get things back on track. The future being hailing from our past. Please save us once again. Please keep pushing forward until you reach the real gate that can change the world.
Wait, what? What? The girl from the beginning!
Wow!
Rover, about this person.
I think I know her.
Knew it. Great. Now that power's been restored, the elevator should work. The beacon signal is coming from below. Let's go.
That's crazy. Mom? Yeah, mommy. Mommy. Mom. Mother. What is that thing? Oh, it's like the thing from before. We're fighting the puppet master or whatever.
Wow! A big, clunky monster!
Damn! There's some signals coming from it. Did it swallow our resonance beacon?
Easy peasy.
Alto, we do.
Of course.
Then this big guy is Ancora's to tackle. Cosmos, Cloudy, attack!
Let me figure out its weakness.
Wait, what?
Bad timing. Hopefully this helps.
Let's see. It's cobbled together from these metal parts. We should target its joints. Use the fallen parts to counter its attacks and destroy its unstable structure.
One more time.
Wait, what fallen parts? Oh, oh, oh.
Break. Moment of resonance.
Whoa. Wait, what is that thing? That's crazy.
Let the winds roar.
Decepticon? Really?
Hot synchronization.
Oof. Get my healer back in action.
Woolie's attack. Into Woolie's belly you go.
What?
Here we go again. Leave me alone. This is so much fun.
That's crazy. Is she really good in the game? In the meta?
Swift and resolute. Hopefully this helps.
Embracing change.
No hesitate, the end has come.
This is so much fun. Leave me alone. You're in. No one picks on Unkar's friends.
Dang, she's like,
So much fun.
really?
Swift and resolute.
There we go. Pretty easy. Donjin? Is Donjin really good?
Job done.
Ankha is strong.
And Donjin is just a 4-star, right?
Why did they keep that big guy here?
According to our findings earlier, researchers who worked here were probably only a small faction. They were likely studying an ancient civilization. They deemed somehow they believed this ancient civilization had once visited, and when they failed to recreate the retroact ray to get their desired results faster, they started, and we've seen what that ended up with. It was probably the culprit behind it, and I suspect the Fraxidus Overseer mentioned in that log may have those researchers. They were too obsessed with validating the divine miracle they experienced. They eventually
I don't know how they do it. Good
frequencies
plus.
of hunger. The
Those players are
monster devoured
abomination, really.
but not with its teeth. So, Rover, what do you want to know about the Black Shores?
What is on Earth
As
does the
you
Black
already
Shores do?
know, we monitor the island our headquarters are built on is in fact a massive piece of tacitite ore, which powers our various. This Blake Bloom is a product of that. Our island is located in the perfect spot to act. That being
Ooh,
said,
so we're getting
the
some
element's
information.
behavior is constantly changing. All we could do for now is observe. What do you want to know about the Black Shores?
Have you been stalking me?
All right, no more beating around the bush. We just wanted to make sure you're a dependable ally. The Black Shores members all work together to save the world from the Lament crisis. We've got talents from all walks of life, including skilled hackers, explosive experts, and we like your skills and methods. What do you want to know about the Black Shore? Camellia? Yeah, she can be kind of unhinged. But she's indeed
Dang.
one of ours. Just so you know, she only took up this mission because of you.
She almost killed me.
She could be a bit too straightforward in how. What do you want to know about the Black? We just received a warning from our Lament detection system. Another Threnodian. So, we came here to inform Jinjo's. Yes, entire countries have been destroyed. What do you want to know about the Black Shores?
Thanks, so they
I'm
are
just
the Black
an
Shores.
insignificant consultant at the Black Shores, but I believe the piece of this is not the first time you've been. Rover, we're both aiming to fight against the Threnodians.
Yep. Unkar can prove it.
I understand. Trust isn't something. Remember the Blake Bloom I gave you? It's more than just a symbol. Phew. Anyway, mission accomplished. We've got the resonance beacon secured. Glad I got you on board, Rover. Oops. Almost forgot. Gotta check. Wait. No. It can't be.
Hey!
Uh-oh. Wait, what happened? So he wasn't lying. You're about to start a long quest line. Your progress will be interrupted. Okay. I'm gonna... You know, it's already midnight. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call it if it's a long quest line. We will continue this long quest line on... I forget what date it is. Wednesday. So I want to thank everyone for watching. This was fun. I like this new format. So we're gonna be chatting for the first 3 hours. And then we're gonna play Wuwa for the last hour. So yeah, I'm gonna pause the audio. Cool. So yeah, well, we're doing this. I don't want to spend all night, especially because I have stuff to do tomorrow morning. I have work, so that sucks. But you know, I gotta pay the bills. But yeah, we'll definitely continue this on Wednesday. I want to spend lots of time on this. It's gonna take 570. Is it really going to? Also, the new update. So I gotta make sure we download that properly. Is this next quest line really long? Is that it? Is it pretty long? Also, I don't mind because I need something to do, especially if Genshin's gonna take forever to update. You know what I mean? I get 60. I get it. I mean, 1 hour per day. Well, what I may do is I may grind off stream. Plus on Wednesday I can stay up later because I don't have work the next day on Wednesday, so we can stream for more than 1 hour. Don't worry, I'm just saying it for today. Maybe, you know what I'll do? Actually, let's do this. I'll do 1 hour on Monday and Fridays. And then on Wednesdays, we can do the entire stream, the entire 4 hours of Wuwa on Wednesday. Dodging spoilers. I'm sure I'm fine. I don't follow Wuwa pages on social media, so I'm good. I only follow Genshin. Even then, I've stopped following a lot, liking Genshin posts lately. So you're fine. You're fine. And plus, I also put in my rules. If anyone spoils anything for the game, like intentionally, if you don't access, it's fine. It's whatever. But if you intentionally, you're banned. Insta-banned. So you're good. You're good. If they do, they're banned. Doesn't matter. I don't even care. Honestly, it's more gameplay. Like if story, I'm like, there's probably so much going on. I probably won't even know. Like people have said spoilers to me. I'm like, I just start. I don't even know what that fuck that means. So, but yeah, thanks for stopping by, 60. I love seeing you back. I love seeing returning players. So, yeah. Well, thanks for stopping by, and I hope to see you Wednesday or whenever you can. So, yeah, the world's dense. That's true. That is true. Just based on what I'm seeing, I'm like, damn, I need to fucking catch up. Jeez. Yeah, good day. Good day. All right. But I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for everyone for watching. If you are lurking, that's okay too. No worries. I'll see you everyone on Wednesday to continue Wuwa. All right. Later.